I am still a little bit cold because winter temperatures are here for me, but it's okay because I've got a hot tea. Hopefully the sneezing will disappear relatively soon. But hello and welcome to hell, otherwise known as my room. Okay. Actually, I don't know if this is the correct background here. Let me... Just in case, let me have a look. If I have the Okay, I do. The audio stream. Oh, why does YouTube say that? I don't think anybody has ever figured out what the heck that means. It seems like one of those thingies that YouTube puts up there just to spook you, probably. The audio stream's current bitrate, 0, is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use the audio stream bitrate of 128 kilobits per second. Although I am pretty sure it is not 0. And it is just on YouTube's end being stupid. Okay. Okay. I haven't really had much time to play games, so maybe what I'll prioritize today is playing my Spooky-Doo game, my Spooky-Doo Game Boy Color game. I did want to play it with Paul Addins, but our schedules for my streams and him being available are a little bit all over the place. In addition to sleep schedules, so too many variables there. So maybe I'll just do that on my own. What I could also do, let's pull up here my public obsidian. I tried to look up this stuff here, the React rules on Discord for bots to automatically ban themselves. I couldn't find that meme again or anybody else who uses it. I believe the reason why that's no longer a meme or a thing people talk about is because Discord has a new onboarding kind of thing that tends to deal with bots. I guess I'll just look into that instead. Let's go have a look at it right now. Let's see, Discord onboarding to prevent bots. Here is the AI answer. Discord's community onboarding feature and other security measures can help prevent bots from joining your server. Verification levels require users to verify their email address or phone number before sending messages. I do think that does deal with probably the majority of potential bots, so maybe that's what I'll do. I'll enable the onboarding feature for that. I don't think that's currently enabled on the server. Safety setup is, I believe, where it is. Yeah, there's a section here for RAID protection and CAPTCHA There's another one for DM and spam protection. Then there's the auto mod and permissions. Okay, here's what it says on the page on Discord itself. Recent updates looking for rule screening, verification level, or auto mod. We've reorganized them into this page. We've also added a lot of security tooling you can check out below. Some highlights. CAPTCHA is intelligently verifying joiners. Suspicious joiners are automatically blocked during suspected raids. We warn users before they follow any suspicious outbound links. And we send suspected spam DMs to a special requests inbox. Okay. I guess I'll just set that up instead. Although technically I would personally find it much funnier to have the bots ban themselves. Okay. Back on the Google AI answer, it says rule screening integrates a verification method into the onboarding experience. Users must verify that they read the rules before they can access the server. I'm pretty sure bots can just do that as well. So I guess that's why they have multiple levels. They have the verification of email and phone, as well as the role screening. And then this next thing, auto-assign roles. Use a moderation bot to auto-assign a role to new joins like unverified. Then change the permissions for that role so it can't see channels that everyone can see. When the user completes verification, replace the unverified role with a member/verified role. Other ways to protect your Discord server include user role permissions, server-wide and channel-specific permissions, server and channel invites, enabling 2FA. Okay, well, I guess I'll look into those. I don't remember when is the last time a suspected bot joined my server. Let me check the audit log. Although I don't think that one, maybe it would actually. But streamer mode is enabled. I think the way I would identify it is check the audit log and look at which accounts most recently auto-assigned themselves notifications for streams and videos and watch parties. Okay. Okay, but we'll do that later. We will update that into the 18th and drop that to the bottom of the list. YouTube playlist, we can do that later. New Chrome episodes, we can do that later. Twitch emotes, I do have emote slots available. Where is my Twitch page? Oh, I should also add October 18th. But that reminds me to run ads on Twitch so that we can run a 3-minute ad, and during that 3 minutes I will leave, and then there will be no pre-roll ads. So we'll figure that out another time. Okay, emotes. Emote slots. I think most of my emote slots available are animated emotes. I think I can show this page, right? There's something spooky here. I hope. Okay, so here we have I still have 4 free emotes available for followers. I need to make those. Although I think one of them I already decided is the Kuromi waving. I have to do that one. I currently have it only on 7TV app. We'll figure that out. Bonus emotes. Use Twitch alerts and get 2 additional animated emotes. So I have a tier 2 slot available. I have a 5k bits emote available. And 4 animated. I don't know why they did that. It used to be, I guess they're desperate for people to subscribe. They used to have your tier 1 subscribers used to have only 1 animated emote slot, but now there's 5. And then you can get an additional 2 by using Twitch alerts. That's a lot of work to animate all those. So I gotta think of those, what to do. Oh, okay, I know. Okay, let's start making a list here. So Twitch emotes, let's do Kuromi Big Feet. We'll have an animation of Kuromi walking, like the patty Big Feet. That'll be a good one. I can already envision it. What else can we do? Could probably do something like RB and the Chief related, probably. Ivy, speaking of Ivy, Ivy, hey buddy. Let's see. We could do like oh, okay, I think I have a good one. Like she's like she has a controller in her hand, and then like a big L falls from the sky and crushes her when like we're losing at video games. We could do that. That'd be cool. Kuromi gaming crushed by L. Patches. What else could I do? Oh, we could do Kuromi eating. Although, I do need to spend some time workshopping my original characters. While I do enjoy and like Kuromi and have a lot of ideas to do with Kuromi, I think it would be infinitely better for both myself and the community that I have going, and also to prevent copyright spooks if I just made my own stuff, which I do have some ideas already. So I guess we will higher up on this list. But I'm eating. Like eating. Let's do this. Let's do create original, or I guess workshop. Workshop. Original characters. We will do this. This is the 18th. Push this toward the back. Well, those are pretty good ideas to start with for now. We'll just focus on that later. Improve Halloween AFK screen. So for the Halloween AFK screen, let's pull that up. So I think it's my issue with this AFK screen is that for me it looks perfectly fine because I know what I'm looking at because I made it. But I suspect for other people, if they are on a different screen, a different monitor, it might be a bit too dark. So I am considering brightening it up a little bit, as well as animating the trees a little bit more, making it a little bit more windier, as well as animating maybe something else in the sky like clouds or stars or something. So let me go ahead and add that to the list. Let's do... I guess I could do this right now while we're listening to scary stories. Oh no, actually I can't do that because I made this in Photoshop and I gotta transfer it over to Affinity and I might run into some issues there, so we'll do that later then. Sky, we'll do either stars / clouds. We'll do animate branches, I guess, not trees. Brighten it. Brighten the image. And I guess I can also... we can either do something like a thunder or turn on / off the lights in the windows, or maybe something like walking past the windows. A spooky monster walking past the windows is what we could do. Okay, so I guess priority here will be transfer assets from Photoshop to Affinity. And we will add that to the back of the list. Everything today is just going to the back of the bus. It is what it is. What's today again? The 18th. I guess it's pretty okay though, because we are getting more detailed and more specific on our to-do list. New wallet. I think I'll do that later. That's not important. Oh, I still gotta do... Let's add... To the top of the list, we will finish... Kuromi Soijak. Pointing. And then also maybe... Animate Kuromi Leo pointing. That's gonna be a lot of work. It's the 18th. The 18th. I think in theory I should prioritize the emotes for subscribers. They are people who are supporting my work, so we'll add this. I think we'll pin this one to the top. We'll call it Always Online. And then these other things are more so for fun. I'm not getting paid for any of those. So we can drop those. Okay, so on October 4th, Murahar made a video titled New Bigfoot, and then in quotes he put evidence. So let's go see what the heck that is all about. I'll just copy this here. Oh fuck, I'm not even signed in. Am I? No, I am not signed in. Oh fuck, okay, let me do that 1 second. Hide this. Why is it, that's so spooky. When I turn on the AFK screen, it like flashes for a second. I am spooked. I am afraid. I am a scare. Okay, let's log in here. No. I do not want to use your stupid passkey shit. I made a password. I want to use my password. Okay. Here we go. We will go through this while I have my... I'll finish up my tea. I think... Oh, fuck, wait. You guys can't... Fuck.
We're going to take a look at Bigfoot, ladies and gentlemen. Now, throughout my time over on YouTube, I've done a lot of Bigfoot exploration in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And as you all know, I believe in aliens. And, of course, I believe in a lot of fun conspiracy stuff, okay? Because, honestly...
Fun conspiracy... He conflates aliens. And now he's also conflating Bigfoot with fun conspiracy stuff. Okay, buddy, he's just milking it for fun. He's not a serious investigator. We will I will update my list of individuals, and I guess I have a serious camp. I also have within the camps I have a Wuwu camp as well as a flesh and blood camp. And now I will have to add a Joker camp for people who who do not take this topic seriously.
The world needs to have a bit more fun to it, and if me believing in aliens and giant apes walking around Earth scaring the heck out of people, then you know what? These are all fantasies I love to have, okay? They harm nobody. They're just fun ventures for me to go. Anyways, instead of me trying to excuse and explain away my schizophrenia.
They harm. He is unaware. He is uninitiated. This is how you know that Mutahar is a fake Bigfoot investigator, because he has not heard the stories, the very real, 100% accurate stories of people getting injured by big feets. Okay, his credibility is dropping swifter than my balls.
Schizophrenia here. The National Guard talks about the legend of Bigfoot. The legend of Bigfoot goes back before recorded history and actually covers the world. In North America, and particularly the Northwest, you can hear tales of 7-foot-tall hairy men stalking the woods, occasionally scaring campers, lumberjacks, hikers, and the like. So to give an idea, why are we talking about Bigfoot out of nowhere? Well, if you're looking at the title of the video, there's been one clip floating around that's apparently got some viral attention. So for instance, if you go look on...
Oh, but hang on a second. I forgot about my chats. Pull that up. Chat overlays on screen, I mean. Okay, is this working? Let's do big in Twitch chat and then feats in YouTube chat. Both of those show up okay. Oh my god, there's like a 20-second delay on the YouTube one. Why does it do that? I guess, hang on, before we go any further, we need to, I believe I heard of, what's it called, streamer bot or something? Streamer bot chat. That is high priority, because bot tricks and all these other things are just so weird and wonky. Hopefully that one works, so I'll see if I can get started on that one later. Okay, back to the big feats.
Just TikTok and you look at like Bigfoot, you're really just going to find videos of Bigfoot walking around like Bigfoot family runs through forest. And then of course some clips where people are sharing them around, like this one. We found him. I've been hiking thousands of times. If I like open this up, oh my god, that's loud. Bro, that's spooky as...
That most definitely was spooky as hell. Holy Christ, what the heck?
If I like open this up, oh shit, that's loud. Bro, that's spooky as heck. I'm not gonna lie, that's unnerving to see. Oh my god, that's a Bigfoot kid? Ew.
That is so...
Yikes!
Like, so terrifying. Oh my goodness. Who made this? I can tell very clearly that this is fake because of the way, first of all, the lighting is. And secondly, there's no way you would... There's probably very little chance you would get this close to an actual creature that we are unaware even exists, or that might be dangerous. Getting footage like this would be like walking up to a bear, or getting close enough that your zoom, that not only that your zoom would get this quality footage, but also that your light reaches that far and is still this bright to provide this much detail in your camera onto your sensor from that far away. That would require a very, very specific, very, very powerful technology that I don't know that you would be carrying around with you willy-nilly while walking the woods, unless you're looking for big feats. But this does look very fake.
It is. Yikes. So obviously none of these videos are real, but one that's been talked about for the last couple days, or really today, is this one floating around by an actual TikToker known as Emmanuel. So if you go on old Reddit over here, you can see this being shared around, like this one clip of this Bigfoot. And again, to give complete like understanding, what's really scary about this clip is Bigfoot smelling the leaf. And if you actually look very carefully, he's staring at the camera. To which the hiker, ladies and gentlemen, drops their pants and runs right away. So literally, according to the actual person, Emmanuel, scariest moment of my life, and I really think I caught a fucking Bigfoot on camera in parallel forest. I waked just doing some sightseeing and enjoying the day and saw something in the distance. I'm still shaking as I type this. Hashtag Bigfoot, hashtag sighting, hashtag Oklahoma. You know, man.
Oklahoma, he's pretty close. We gotta go visit him. Maybe I'll get Bigfoot footage. Let me have a look at this footage again.
To which the hiker, ladies and gentlemen, drops their pants. And it's really scary, like this one clip of well. So if you go on old Reddit over here, you can see this being shared around, like this one clip of this Bigfoot. And again, to give complete like understanding, what's really scary about this clip is Bigfoot smelling the leaf. And if you actually look very carefully, he's staring at the camera.
Okay, let's go. Let's go 0.25 speed. I think we can see that it's a mask because the face doesn't really look like it's changing at all. It looks like a what's that material called? Is it like faux leather or something? Ah! Killed that audio. Okay, so probably what he's gonna do is he's gonna look up a monkey mask or a Bigfoot mask, and we'll see that it's the exact same thing that's here in this video. That is most likely the case if he has evidence in quotations. Yeah, there's definitely not a single muscle moving in the Big Feet's face, the supposed Big Feet's face. Alright, let's go back to normal.
The camera. To which the hiker, ladies and gentlemen, drops their pants and runs right away. So literally, according to the actual person, Emmanuel, scariest moment of my life, and I really think I caught a fucking Bigfoot on camera in parallel forest. I waked just doing some sightseeing and enjoying the day and saw something in the distance. I'm still shaking as I type this. Hashtag Bigfoot, hashtag sighting, hashtag Oklahoma. You know, man, I sooner believe the back rooms are actually a thing, but, you know, I'm going to play along here. So the parallel forest is apparently, from my understanding, in, like, Lawton, Oklahoma, which apparently is also creepy and haunted. Actually, what's this? I want to see this one. So what is apparently, what is haunted over here? Penetrating its walls, sunny skies, and quickly replaced by a thick canopy. The more you rode, the more the road fades away, so it's perfectly planted 6 feet apart in every direction. So according to this, something is unnatural, bewildering, and it attracts ghoulish mythos. Since its dusty origins, there have been reports of unexplained sights, including...
Okay, so this paragraph or I guess this section he's reading is, it has the heading, Get Lost in Lore. It just sort of, to me, reads as if they're just playing it up for, like, tourists. And for all the goth girls who want to drag their boyfriends over here to go look at the spooky haunted forest.
Including orbs and photos, drum sounds, and headless ghosts, and witchcraft ceremonies. Though whether or not the Blair Witch is involved, I still have...
See, like, all of those things sound super duper cool. I want to go visit. I want to go see these things myself. Orbs, drum sounds, headless ghosts. If there are witchcraft ceremonies, then I will definitely be carrying. That's for sure.
Has to be determined. Oh, and there's also an unexplained man-made rock formation in the middle of the woods that's rumored to be an altar for satanic rituals. Hold on a minute, this is actually fucking more interesting than the...
Actually, hold on a second. I was watching that movie Witch with Anya, and at the very end, they had a witchcraft witchcraft ceremony. And maybe I'll be packing some other stuff instead.
Bigfoot for a minute. I gotta see this. That's an image of the actual rock formation. It literally looks like a goon nest. I don't know how satanic this is.
This looks like a fire pit. That's neither a goon nest nor, I guess it could be a satanic thing, like a fire pit for satanic rituals, but it looks more like a fire pit, like you're just making s'mores out here. What the heck? This is why, I guess this kind of adds further evidence to the possibility that they're just hamming it up for tourists. Imagine you're out in the middle of the woods with some tourists who aren't from the area, and then you come across the fire pit, the fire pit of 84, and then you tell the tourists, and this is where the spooky witches do their spooky satanic rituals. And their spooky satanic rituals is just making s'mores and cooking hot dogs. That sounds like something I would totally do to spook the uninitiated.
It just looks like chairs for all the forest people to goon together with. Jesus Christ, bro. But yeah, over here, they're also talking about like ghosts with no heads, weird noises, orbs, and photography. So if you look at an overview of this area real quick, I just want to see parallel forest, Oklahoma. So yeah, right over here, this is what the actual area looks like. And if we draw a little sat nav into it, yeah, we're pretty far away from really anything, okay? Like, this would be the only close, like, settlement area. And when I say settlement, I literally mean, like, just one hamburger place.
Settlement? What is this, Fallout?
And, like, two business...
But yeah, it is like a little tiny 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 buildings here in, like, maybe, what, 1 to 2 miles from that forest area that he mentioned. Yeah, that seems pretty isolated.
As it seems. That's all you really have over here. Once you go down this area, it's all completely dead. So in this one forested area existed this potential Bigfoot sighting. So to look carefully again at Bigfoot, if you're looking over here, this is probably the best quality footage that I've seen so far. Usually when it comes to Bigfoot stuff, the quality of the camera is always dog cheeks, and sometimes it feels like whoever's holding the camera has some severe motor deficiency because it always usually ends up dropped. So clearly our protagonist here captures Bigfoot sniffing, and again, if you pause it right over here, you can get a quick idea of dun dun dun, the actual face being displayed. Now at first I literally thought this was like a 3D render because there's some weird smoothness going on with the face. And again, I might be crazy here. I might be crazy. But there looks like some smoothness here.
What he might be referring to about the smoothness, I don't know if it's... if this is recorded on his phone or a dedicated camera. It could be the stabilization.
Like whoever's holding the camera has some severe...
Let me mute him here for a second. It does look like there's a little bit of stabilization, but okay, the possibilities are it's stabilized by the hardware that he's using. It's stabilized by software in the hardware that he's using. It could be stabilized after the fact, post-processing. And or on top of that, it could also be post-processing of editing of the image itself. So let's go frame by frame here. I do definitely assume it's fake because there's not a single muscle moving on the face, so more than likely it's just a mask. I guess I could see what he means where it could be just like a static, yeah, like a 3. I see what he means by 3. He assumes it's like a 3D model because there is something about the quality of it. Oh, wait a second. I don't know if this is the H.264 compression that's doing this, but there's like this blurry effect. Or okay, look at what I'm looking at. My mouse here. Look at this blurry effect directly around the supposed big feet, and then there's something going on here as well between these two trees in the foreground. I'm not sure what that is. It could just be compression artifacts. Okay, so we're looking at this. Going frame. It's hard to say if it's compression or 3D modeling errors. Okay.
Whoever's holding the camera has some severe motor deficiency because it always usually ends up dropped.
I guess this is one of the problems with spooky monster, ghost, big feets, alien footage is you gotta have at least a fairly stable understanding of multiple disciplines, including cinematography, photography, lighting, 3D modeling, video compression, image compression. And then I guess you're gonna have to start adding on top of that AI, keeping up to date with AI and the entire Pandora's box that opens up.
So clearly our protagonist here captures Bigfoot sniffing, and again, if you pause it right over here, you can get a quick idea of dun dun dun, the actual face being displayed. Now at first I literally thought this was like a 3D render because there's some weird smoothness going on with the face. And again, I might be crazy here, I might be crazy, but there looks like some smoothness here. So, of course, there were some key eagle-eyed individuals who decided to also find another photo of this face. Looks pretty similar to each other. This face belongs quite literally to this individual right here, who ran effectively a giant joke. That joke being that he would be in Tulsa, also in Oklahoma, by the way, where he would just walk around and be cited by random individuals. That turned out to be an individual who was just showing people like forest awareness through social distancing. Okay, insane stuff. Wild. People have.
Is Oklahoma an open carry state or constitutional carry? Oklahoma constitutional carry. Oklahoma has permitless carry. It allows anyone who is at least 21 years old or at least 18 years old and is a member of the military or honorably discharged veteran that can legally own a firearm to openly or concealed carry without a license.
Have fun in different ways, okay? That's all I'm gonna.
It's funny, but it's gonna be tragic when it happens. The obvious downside of constitutional carry is that we're gonna have people who probably don't have the proper temperament and training or self-control under non-threatening situations, who might who might say that negligent discharges are a natural part of firearm ownership. But I think the counterbalance to that would be something along the lines of, yes, people like that do exist and will exist, and therefore it is reasonable enough to suspect that the majority of the population in those areas with constitutional carry would be more, what should we say? Would be properly mature enough to take on those responsibilities to, to have proper firearm ownership and proper usage. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Gonna say this guy being Ryan Howell, who said Bigfoot's a big deal in southeast Oklahoma. Which I want to ask some of the people who are Oklahomans in my audience, is this really true? Is Bigfoot basically what you guys breathe and love about? Sometimes when you watch my channel, it's like, man, I never expected, Tulsa, Oklahoma to be discussed. But you bet when it comes to Bigfoot, we're going to talk all about Tulsa, Oklahoma. So obviously, for me, witnessing Bigfoot, some of the searches I'm personally into, obviously, is stuff that you see on the PlayStation 2. 17 years ago, meaning that this video is basically old enough to go to college at this point, ladies and gentlemen. Whew.
Okay, he's just gonna go into PS2, Big Feats, PS2 gameplay. That reminds, why does he have the Patterson Gimlin footage up now? Let's skip to that part.
From any of these videos. So when I went to their page, one thing that was interesting to look down was they actually have a tab for the best video evidence of this whole situation. So clearly the original piece of evidence is the Patterson Gimlin footage, which is where this infamous image comes out of, right? Of Bigfoot walking. So if you actually open up the page right over here, the film page, and you go to around 2 minutes, I want to say 20 seconds into the video, you can see evidence, at least alleged evidence, of Bigfoot walking in this, right? So in this one zoom right here, you can see Bigfoot walking away. And obviously there's one specific frame out of this where they turn around right here, where it's clear enough to kind of be discussed. Other than that, this image is still one that I don't know if it's entirely debunked, but then again, I also don't think many scientists have really looked into this. So then there's more footage that they have over here. Like, for instance, one of them that's really interesting is this Freeman footage. So if we look carefully at this is from, apparently 1994. So 3 years ago, this ends up being uploaded. And if we actually open this up, it says 1994.
I think I also have this in my watch later. We'll go ahead and check this one out. It's titled Best Quality Footage. So I'll have to go look at this one on our own as well.
Which that's supposed to be Bigfoot walking around out there in the distance. Now, to be fair, could still be somebody in a suit. And
okay, that looks like a person in a suit. This is my first time looking at this footage. First of all, the way the person turned his head, and in most sightings on Sasquatch Chronicles, they mention that they have to turn their entire torso, their entire upper body. Secondly, if what I've heard is true from people like Chuck Jacobs, they do not like being filmed. Basically something similar along the lines of the Native American thing where like they believe the camera will steal their soul.
Foot walking around out there in the distance. Now, to be fair,
yeah, so there's like three things there. First of all, being spotted by camera and not running away or not instantly trying to go on all fours to hide in the foliage. That's the first thing. Secondly, I guess four things. Secondly, the gait where he's bouncing, he has that little bounce as he's walking. That's very human, a very human trait that is clearly mentioned multiple times by witnesses. That it seems like they're gliding. I think they can. I think the big feets can have that gait, that bounce in their step. But I have not heard many instances in which people say that they've seen that. That's the second thing. The third thing, the neck turn, and the fourth thing, what was I thinking of? The fourth thing.
Be Bigfoot walking around out there in the distance. Now, to be fair, could still be somebody in a suit. And I don't know if this video is necessarily, well, maybe it is from 1994. The video artifacting kind of matches it, but it's not like you can't modify this through like video editing too. So here's another clip. Apparently, skunk ape in Lettuce Lake Park of Florida. Okay, so kind of on the other side of the country here. So let's watch this one.
Oh my god, that looks so spooky. Look at this. He chroma keyed out the mic and
apparently skunk ape in Lettuce Lake Park of Florida.
He goes behind the mic here, and it's so spooky. Look.
Okay, so kind of on the other.
Oh my goodness, he's like punished Mutahar over here.
Side of the country here, so let's watch this one.
I guess I'll take a screenshot of that and post it on Discord.
Okay, so kind of on the other side of.
I don't know if I open this if it's gonna dox me. Oh shit! I didn't mean to click that. Okay, good thing I closed. Good thing I brought up my AFK screen. Let's do this. Plop this into Discord right there. And there you go. Okay.
Of the country here, so let's watch this one. So they kind of stabilize this camera over here, and you can see Bigfoot in the distance. I don't know if he's like shitting or something, or like burying a body, or eating a banana or something of that nature. But yeah, that's another piece of actual like clip that has been shared around. And again, you know, when it comes to clips like this, I don't know if it's ever necessarily just like somebody in the suit. I'm gonna wager pretty much everything in my account right now that I think these are just people in suits, all right? And that's pretty much generally where I go to. It's not as if anybody has ever hunted these things down and maybe shot them dead just so we can autopsy them, or at least gotten close enough to take any photos of it. And clearly with the size of this thing, I know it's easier said than done, but we gotta have better proof. I think, however, the worst one that I've seen is this Bigfoot sighting near Sundance, Utah.
Oh,
so I'm gonna let you guys...
I think we saw this one on stream before.
Audience figure out why this clip is actually dog water, okay? So as we're playing this clip, it's recorded at a time of night that I swear to God, Homelander couldn't get me.
There's and then it might be this one, but I'm not sure because I definitely remember. It was a guy driving with, for some reason he's recording the road in front of him at nighttime in a very desolate area. I don't know what the likelihood of crashing there with another person is for insurance purposes, but. If I recall, this is the one where he has his daughters in the back, and then somebody says, "Did you see that?" or something like that. There's like a little pond on their right side at some point, and then he like slows down and stops, and then the shadow in the water stands up and walks away. I believe that's this one.
Need to go out in this distance, but somewhere around here as they're making their turn, they apparently catch and see Bigfoot. Now, I'm going to assume that's where they catch and see Bigfoot.
Okay, no, this is not the footage I was thinking of.
It was actually pretty difficult to detect it, but this looks a little bit edited in my opinion. So they cross over here, they stop the car, and effectively they reverse back to capture Bigfoot. So obviously it's pretty difficult to see this as the camera is pointed straight up. The capture is in no way helped, and clearly Bigfoot is gone from whatever tree that they were sitting in between. So yeah, this is just one other clip right here. I like this comment. I ate the rest of my pretzels trying to see this thing. I can't see it, and worse yet, now I'm out of pretzels. That was 10 years ago they talked about it. I hope that's after a decade is realized. She probably just got had. Now, there's plenty of channels like Rocky Mountain Sasquatch that I found in this entire journey that, oh god, they're using AI art for this? Come on now. Come on, you can't be that blatant with it, Jesus. But they're out there looking
Yeah, they do use AI art.
for like Sasquatch tracks and stories constantly out there in the distance. And has Sasquatch or Bigfoot been found? No. Is this new footage conclusive of anything new? No. But ultimately, at the end of the day, any chance for me to take a look at the Bigfoot search is enough for me anyways. Look, at the end of the day, the world is covered with tons of mysteries we haven't discovered. You know, for me, when it comes to aliens, I believe in aliens pretty heavily. And I think that obviously there's intelligent life out there. I think there might be...
Okay. Well, I can definitely agree that this very first one... I don't know what the heck happened with that video. Why is it so... Why is there that little blurry aura right around it? Must be like compressed like 5 times to shit or something.
Carefully, he's staring at the...
Now that I'm rewatching it, I can like... It's just so bizarre. Why is it so blurry? It's like if somebody took the smudge tool and then they just blurred it each time, each frame every time he's in motion. Anyway, okay, that one's very clearly fake. That one was very clearly a mask, and okay, we can disregard anything in here except probably the Patterson Gimlin. I do remember. I believe I was 13 years old, 14 years old. And there was a Big Feets documentary on, I think, the History Channel, where we cover Big Feets and aliens and stuff. And they were running an investigation and a potential theory that either Patterson or Gimlin or one of their friends was the guy in a costume, being that Big Feets in the famous footage, and they were recording those guys just walking about their normal everyday lives. I believe it would have been Gimlin, or maybe it was Patterson actually. I don't think I know what he looks like, but I believe they were recording him from a distance, and then they noticed that his gait, the way he walked, was quite similar to the way that Patty walks. And so they suspect that it might have been him in an outfit. I'll have to go look up that thingy. What's today? October 18th. Look up documentary for documentary of investigating Patterson / Gimlin gate. So I'll have to see if that at all is still alive. I'm assuming it is, but we'll have to go through that later. Okay, you fuckers on Discord have been sending me this Andrew Callahan stuff. Let's see how long these videos are. I did watch one of his Big Feet stuffs. He does do a fairly kind of like a parody on... I guess he just finds the weirdest people. From what I understand of his first thing that I saw like a year ago. Or I think it was literally like November or December or something. Didn't he say he wanted to wear the monkey breasts? So he did it? Who said that? What the heck? The monkey breasts. What the heck? Okay, let me see if let me get a private window here. If I go to YouTube, I think what we looked up was the Big Feets, and then Andrew Callahan's thing was the first thing that showed up. Big Feets. Okay, no, there's now something new that shows up first on Big Feeds. They have a whole entire show. Is this like AI stuff? What the fuck is this? So, the first two results for a private window search on YouTube, a show called Big Feats. I'm assuming it's a podcast. It's an hour 20, an hour 24. Episode 30, Trapper versus the Abyss. Episode 28, Psychic Bigfoot versus a Polite Request. Okay, well, I'll add this to the list and check out who these guys are. Check out Big Feats podcast. People. I'll do a deep dive into these people. And then the channel name is 1-900 Hot Dog. This is definitely a very real, like, seriously investigation. Very serious channel. 1-900 Hot Dogs. For the Patterson Gremlin guys, I don't know. I never heard about that. What the heck? Let's see if I can go find that real quick. History Channel documentary Patterson Gimlin Walking Gate Bigfoot. Okay, so there is, I think this is the footage here that I saw way back then. The video is titled The Bigfoot Patterson Film Hoax Solved 2005. So let's have a look at what this guy says.
That there is an upright walking biped in that film that has arms and legs in terms of the limb ratios, the speed, the stride.
Yeah, we watched the video and the guy in the suit said something about the breast. I don't know, it's too many things. If only you had kept notes.
Stride length, nothing can be determined from that film. There's not enough data in it. And to make claims otherwise isn't scientifically valid.
It's time to go back to the source, Washington's Cascade Mountains, where the Bigfoot filmmakers grew up. If the Patterson film is a hoax, there are 3 witnesses. One, Roger Patterson, is dead. The second, Bob Gimlin, isn't talking. So the question is, what about the guy in the suit? Several people have come forward over the years to claim that particular honor. We're here to meet Bob Hieronymus, who as a young man used to ride with Patterson and Gimlin.
Okay, so this must have been the guy who they were
Bob claims that back in '67,
recording.
he was the guy who strode across Bluff Creek in Patterson's Bigfoot suit. Around here, there are a lot of people who will back Bob's story up. And, well, there's that walk.
People say I walk like Bigfoot anyway.
To his friends, Bob's Bigfoot role is old news.
I've heard a lot of people say, you know, can you believe that old Bob was really Bigfoot? You know, that was a lot of people say that, you know.
Bob says his secret wasn't much of a secret around here.
My big concern always was that somebody's going to shoot you, you know.
That was my big concern. Wearing that.
See, look, somebody's gonna get shot when there's like 5 bajillion people out there who are going out there with the monkey outfit.
That was my big concern all the time.
Everybody around here, you know, after a few years, it would be.
Oh, yeah.
We knew it. We all just kind of, everybody just kind of kept it quiet.
According to Bob, Roger Patterson approached him in the fall of 1967 with an offer that was too good to pass up.
He wanted a pretty good-sized guy, you know, somebody they could trust to wear this big.
So it's definitely possible that he is walking like this intentionally to ham it up. That's a possibility. It's possible that it is him. It was him in the recording. What else is possible? It's possible that there actually was a Big Feats. Those are 3 possibilities so far.
Bigfoot suit. They said that we'll pay you $1,000 and it'll only take about 10 minutes. So I was 26 years old at the time. I jumped on it, you know.
I I did have in my watch later. I gotta add it to my list here. There was a video titled something like, were Patterson and Gilpin actually stalking or being harassed by a Bigfeet, or was it a hoax? They might include this footage in that. I will have to go investigate what information they have there. I believe the thumbnail does have something like a bunch of newspaper clippings from the time, claiming that, quote, claims about an upright ape are myths and stuff. So I have to go look into those in particular.
After a trial run in Yakima, Bob says, they all shook hands and agreed to rendezvous in California in a few weeks' time. They met up in Bluff Creek, home of the infamous Wallace tracks and many Bigfoot sightings.
The next morning we got up and they made coffee and saddled up the horses, put the Bigfoot suit on the back of one of the horses. We went about, seemed like about a half a mile from where they were camped, up into this place where they had picked out before I got there to film the Bigfoot film. We unloaded the suit, and of course they helped me in it. It was in October, you know, and I figured everybody hunters. Most people going out there have a gun.
It's a monkey!
You know, it was so hot inside that suit, and the sweat was just rolling off me, and I was nervous, you know, and a little bit claustrophobic. Roger told me to go over to this certain place and stand there. I got out there and waited, and he gave me the signal. He was sitting on one of my horse that he took down there, and so he took the camera and kind of went like that. You know, as you can see, the film was shaky. He started walking out across there, and I walked, I don't know how many yards it was, and I turned, you know, the old Bigfoot look and looked at him and went on. All this time, you know, waiting for a bullet to come through my butt.
Even back in, what year was it, the 70s? Even back in the 70s, he was spooked of bullets coming flying at him. Okay, we'll have this Bigfeets. Where's my Bigfeets folder? We'll archive this for potential evidence. New note. Or actually I have a footage here. Footage note. Claim. Oh, fuck. That's not what I meant to do. Claim by. What's this guy's name? Information on the man who made the suit. Okay, let's copy this. Claim by Dude, we'll call him for now. Dude who said he was in monkey outfit in the infamous Patterson Gimlin film. I'll go ahead and archive that video for locally later. And then in video description, they mention, what's his name? Philip Morris. I think I've heard of this guy's name before. It might have been the documentary about the guys who were growing weed. I think somebody in that documentary mentioned this guy, Philip Morris. Anyway, they mentioned Philip Morris as the guy who made the suit. Okay, so we'll...
Good job.
I thought I'd done a pretty good job. Millions of people have been fooled all these years. If they would have paid me the $1,000 like they promised, I would have kept my mouth shut.
Of course, there's no hard evidence to prove Bob's story either. The suit
Okay, that's this guy's name, Bob. Okay, so he's saying they didn't pay me the $1,000 that they said they would. Therefore, I am telling you this is true and very, very real.
hasn't turned up. What it boils down to is, was Roger Patterson incredibly lucky or a hoaxer of extraordinary gifts? And in the end, experts on both sides of the equation agree. You certainly can't prove Bigfoot's existence.
Okay, So we'll keep that in mind moving forward. Alright, let's do this. There's 2 Andrew Kelly. Let's do the older one first, and then we'll save the next one for later, probably. I don't want to spend too much time just watching this guy's work. 4 days ago. Okay, this one's 2 weeks ago. The Pennsylvania Bigfoot Conference. Where is... Wait, did I just kill my fucking tabs? I did.
I've been
Okay. This might get copy striked, but we'll see. I will keep an eye on the YouTube thingy. If it does, we'll just... I think maybe we'll work on some art and put it small, see if that helps bypass it.
living with the Bigfoot in my life since about 2009. They've got me as part of their clan. I have one that's with me no matter where I go. Everything is verified on my channel.
If you don't live with the Foots, you don't know the Foots.
They're not Bigfoot.
Oh, okay, so he's just into the Foots. I see.
Not Sasquatch, they're the first people.
What do you mean by first people?
They were here long before us.
How long?
They came here with aliens. They told me this part. They came here with aliens tens of thousands of years ago.
What? Why does he look like... He drew this on purpose, like Chewbacca with this bandolier across his chest. That's funny. I like it.
The aliens came here to take gold from our land.
See, look! He did it. He drew the backside, and then he literally...
Thousands of years ago, the aliens came here to take gold.
He literally made a Chewbacca reference.
From our land, they brought the Bigfoot to protect them from the dinosaurs. To protect them from the dinosaurs while they mined the gold. That's when they got here, tens of thousands of years ago. That's why they're the first people.
So they are the first indigenous people of color in the northern landmass?
They're the first people that was ever here.
So do you think that part of the reason that they stay in secrecy is that they're worried that they might not be able to survive under white supremacy?
No. They don't trust our government.
The Foots don't trust the government.
They know what these governments are about.
Brother. My brother in Christ. I don't trust the government. Nobody trusts the government either. See, look, there's not much that separates us from the big feet. So we have more in common than we like to think. We hate the government. We have feet.
And they don't trust them.
The Foots know what's going on in this government. They know everything's going on around everywhere.
Back in 1960s, the CIA took a Bigfoot in, put it into a room and captured it. They thought they captured it. If it didn't want to go, it wasn't going. They put it in a room, had cameras on it, and they watched it go poof and gone. CIA left them alone after that.
So you're not a fan of the CIA?
Huh?
You're not a fan of the CIA?
I'm not a fan of none of this government. I've never voted. They're all lying. It's all bull. And I don't vote. It's going to get straightened out because I had a call out about that.
All the things I've called out are pretty much have happened. When things come out of my mouth, they happen. It's been the way all my life.
I called out 6 years ago. It was 2 months after Trump was in office. I had a call out that I wasn't even in a conversation. Just run out of my mouth at a buddy of mine's house and say, 70% of Congress is going to be gone. The corruption is going to be dealt with. The corrupt will be gone. There'll be no more corruption. We're going to get a paycheck. I don't know what that means. We're going to get a paycheck. They're going to use the...
There's going to be no more corruption. We're going to get a paycheck. Brother is surprised and happy that we're going to get a paycheck. I can imagine somebody like this would be happy that they receive a paycheck.
The RICO Act to prosecute these people. The RICO Act's getting talked about pretty heavy right now.
You think there should be no government or just a little bit?
Very little, if any. Somebody's got to rule something, but they got to do it right. Freedom, total freedom, that's what we got to have.
Are you an anarcho-communist?
Am I what?
Squatch on! We're here right now in beautiful
He's not a Zoomer. He doesn't know what that means.
Reynoldsville, Pennsylvania, a.k.a. the Paris of Western PA. At the Bigfoot and Paranormal...
That's my Bigfoot stream.
Expo, aka the Cryptoid Conference. Yeah, Reynoldsville. Reynolds started this place because he wanted a place for cryptoid hunters to have free reign away from the toxic jaws of the mainstream scientific community, hindering their investigation with their targeted smear campaigns.
Bigfoot, all right? What matters is the...
It's our guy. It's our guy, the Black Science Man.
peer-reviewed research results. What matters is the data.
Now, as many of you know, about 2.5 years ago, I went searching for Bigfoot in the woods of Minnesota. I was initiated into a small research team.
Yeah, that's the video I watched with that guy back there.
myself actually searched for Bigfoot.
Is this entire video just them yelling? What the heck?
Unfortunately, we could not find him. After I posted my video, I was accused by the cryptoid community of being a plant from the mainstream scientific community sent to discredit their findings.
Andrew Callahan is clearly a compromised asset. It's in his best interest to make it appear as if he saw nothing, but we know he did. Who's paying this guy?
I'm here to prove that I am.
But they know he did. Oh, did those other guys he was with? Did they claim that they saw a big feats? Or did they experienced a big feats that night? But Andrew Callahan saying he didn't, and so now all of a sudden the tables have turned. The turntables have come to the point where he's a compromised asset. What the heck? There's like a whole lore backstory here now. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Andrew Callahan. Bigfoot claims, I guess. How would we look up those other guys, those other people? I guess we'll look up his channel. What's he look like? Bigfoot Watchers is this other guy's channel. Bigfoot Watchers versus Andrew Callahan. Oh, it auto-populated versus Andrew Callahan. Okay. Okay, there's nothing immediately that leads me to this conflict, so we'll just hold off on that for later.
To make it appear as if he saw nothing, but we know he did. Who's paying this guy?
I'm here to prove that I am not. I'm an ally to all cryptoid searchers and finders. You know, I'm sure there's lots of shit I don't know. Let's walk up in there and see what the hell's going on.
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot. Do you believe?
Yes, sir.
Have you seen him?
No. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, government likes to hide all kinds of stuff, so...
What do you think are the top 3 things the government is hiding?
Truth on the election. Right now, that's going to be a big one. And, of course, space aliens.
I guess Bigfoot.
Bigfoot, yeah, probably.
I'm Bill Rigby. I researched...
This is why when Trump reclaims his throne, he will release the documents about the aliens that we have in Area 59, and he will release the autopsy of the big feast that we have, right? Right, guys?
Bigfoot, all the cryptids, the paranormal, UFOs. I had a Bigfoot sighting that was 15 feet from me.
What happened?
I about filled my pants.
With what?
I about pooped.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay,
I about filled my pants.
You actually almost.
Yeah, almost.
And did you begin immediately growing a tail?
Did what?
That's a term for when you're about to poop yourself.
Yes, almost.
Is it cryptids or cryptoids?
Cryptids.
Cryptids.
Some are legends from years ago, and some are...
Cryptids are the creatures. Cryptoids are the people looking for them. Kind of how, like, a femoid is the femins.
People just think they saw something.
You ever seen Bigfoot?
Well, I believe we have. Like I said, I can't 100% verify it, no photos or nothing. We was out one night with the infrared binoculars, and we were just kind of looking around the yard because you get that eerie feeling like something's watching you. And we spotted something probably from here to the wood line up there to where we seen eyeballs. Now, wasn't too sure, kind of...
Hold on a second. This claim is strange. You're out there with the infrared, and you get the feeling that you're being watched. I don't know if anybody else has experienced it the way I have, but when I'm in the darkness and like all the lights are off in bed, and I'm just chilling in bed with the kitties or watching a video. I don't know if I'm being watched, but maybe I like force myself into thinking that I feel like somebody's watching me, but I don't know if that's
100% verified, no photos or nothing. We was out one night with the infrared binoculars, and we're just kind of looking around the yard because you get that eerie feeling like something's watching you.
Because you get that eerie feeling that something's watching you. I assume, I have no idea, I never ask people. I assume if you're just in the darkness, whether you're outdoors or indoors, someplace familiar or someplace new, I don't think that would be such a bizarre, out of the ordinary, out of place feeling when you're just in the darkness. If you're around the campfire, or if you're in a tent with no lights, I would imagine that it's just our monkey brains fear of the unknown while we're laying to go to sleepings. Especially if you're out of doors. Even if like you're just camping out in your backyard, I would imagine you'd get that feeling, probably. But I've never tried, so I can't say for sure. So I don't know if this is a good claim that he's making. We were feeling spooked, so we pulled out the infrared cameras. I don't know if that's you either have to go out there with the intention of looking for something, or you're making it up.
And we spotted something probably from here to the wood line up there to where we seen eyeballs. Now, wasn't too sure, kind of ducked behind a tree, kind of come back out, a couple different times. And I told her to keep looking through the binoculars, and I was going to walk out there. So I walked out to where we believe it was at, and the eyeballs were probably about this high above my head to where we seen it.
Eyeballs?
Yes, that's all we saw in the infrared was the eyes. It was too far out there to really detect a body shape or anything like that.
So that people think that Bigfoot is a primate or a possible distant relative or subclass to Homo sapiens. There is trace evidence of this creature. There's footprints, there's hair. It eats various types of food. We believe it's an omnivore. It eats whatever it wants, whatever it can find. It's an opportunist.
Hi, my name is Brian Seach.
And I'm Terry Seach.
People are seeing things. They're seeing something that looks like a giant ape. 6 to 8 feet tall, Pennsylvania, Ohio, West Virginia. They see it all over the place, so.
How come they're so elusive and so hard to document?
They're smarter than humans.
They stay away from humans, which, if they're smart, that's a good thing.
If they're interdimensional, that's another.
I mean, most animals stay away from humans unless they've been domesticated, right?
Reason why they're elusive, because we're not able to see, where they're going or where they're coming from.
How about Mothman?
1966 to 1967, there was this winged entity seen in Point Pleasant.
Hold on, let me read that article. That's available here. Red-eyed creature reported in West Virginia. Point Pleasant, West Virginia, UPI. Two Point Pleasant couples, two couples, okay, told police Wednesday their car was followed about midnight by a, quote, bird-like creature, 6 to 7 feet tall, with red eyes and a 10-foot wingspan. Steve Mallett, and Roger Scarberry and their wives told Mason County Sheriff's deputies they were riding near the McClintic Wildlife Reserve when they first encountered, quote, the thing. Mallett said it was large, measuring as much as 7 feet, was gray in color. Is it a gray lamau? Was gray in color with eyes 2 inches in diameter. He said the eyes, quote, glowed red when the car headlights were put on them near an abandoned power plant. Then Mallett said the thing took off, making, but I guess they mean making a flapping noise, and traveled at high speeds, quote, at about 100 miles per hour. Mallett added, quote, it was a clumsy runner. Scarberry said, quote, if I'd seen it only by myself, I wouldn't have said anything about it. But there were 4 of us who saw it. Oh, they were together at the same time? I guess they must have been all in one vehicle? Okay, I assumed, based off what I read in the first paragraph, is that they were two couples at two different times. They just happened to be in the area. I assumed it was like on separate nights or something, but I guess they were all in one vehicle.
West Virginia.
Okay, next paper article here. 4 more say they saw red-eyed, quote, whatever. I gotta find a scan of this. I can't. This is a photograph from an angle. Point Pleasant UPI. The mystery of the flying, quote, whatever it was, quote, continued here Thursday. 4 more persons reported seeing a huge bird-like creature with red eyes, and in Doddridge County, more than 100 miles to the north, a farmer feels his German Shepherd was, quote, dog-napped by the thing. Mason County Sheriff George Johnson said he does not discount the stories of Steve Mallet and Roger Scarberry and their wives. All 4 swear they saw the creature 3 times late Tuesday and early Wednesday. Oh, so wait, so they were different times? All 4 swear they saw this creature 3 times. So I guess the first couple was late Tuesday, and then the second couple was early Wednesday. Near an abandoned power plant 5 miles north of here. Raymond Wamsley, I assume, W-A-M-S-L-E-Y, and his wife and Marcella Bennett and Ricky Thomas told Johnson they saw it too in the same general area. Johnson said he feels whatever everyone saw was nothing more than a, quote, freak. What the heck is that word? Shitpike? Shitpoke? Shitpost? I gotta look up what that is. He's claiming it's a creature that exists. A freak shitpoke. S-H-I-T-E-P-O-K-E. There's a bird called a shitpoke? What the heck? How's it pronounced? This might burn your ears. Prepare for the worst.
Shitepoke.
Shitpoke. I'm gonna start just becoming. I'm gonna start pronouncing it like if I'm from the UK. Shitepost. A freak shitpoke, a large bird of the heron family. The shitpoke, or shag, as it is sometimes known, is the smallest heron in the Western Hemisphere. No one, however, could explain how a shag or similar large bird could fly 100 miles per hour, as Scarberry and Mallet said the thing they saw did. All 4 said they would take lie detector tests. Oh wait, this is the article up here. Okay, I thought it was all this other stuff down here as well. Okay, we're almost done, so we'll keep reading. At a farm in Doddridge County near the Harrison County community of Salem, contractor Newell Partridge said he saw something with eyes like, quote, red reflectors in a meadow near his home. He cited this thing about 90 minutes before the Point Pleasant incident. So it was the same night? Partridge said his television set begun acting up. There's that interference with technology. His television set began acting up, quote, sounding like a generator, and his $350, is that what that is? $350 German Shepherd Bandit started, quote, carrying on something terrible. The page is like so bent up here, and it's broken here as well. After the dog had howled for some time, Partridge said he opened the door and shone a flashlight into the field where the, quote, reflectors were seen. Okay, well, we'll go find that article later. Let me go take note of that. Let's do a new section here for Mothman. So we have Point Pleasant, West Virginia. Article. 4 more say they saw red-eyed whatever. And the first article was titled
67, there was this winged entity.
Red-eyed creature reported in West Virginia. I guess we'll put UPI. I think that's the name of the paper, UPI. I think that's why it's in parentheses there. Okay, look up article scans.
Seen in Point Pleasant, West Virginia, by over 100 witnesses. And if you've ever seen the drawings, it looks like almost like a humanoid with wings. And no neck, red eyes, able to keep up with cars at about 100 miles an hour. We were down there and we talked to a couple of the eyewitnesses, and we believe that.
Oh shit!
That's what they.
Twitch. I forgot to keep an eye on my Twitch stuff for ads. What dick? Oh fuck! I took over this page. That's why. Do we need to run ads? Pre-roll ads are for another 40-minute trip. They autoplayed at some point. Unlucky. I do need to pee, but we'll keep going for a second.
They saw. I mean, it doesn't make any sense, but that's what we believe. That's what they saw.
So where did you guys meet my grandpa?
MUFON conference when he gave a presentation on the orange orbs. So and I have his book too. Great book there, Terry.
Many people don't know my grandfather Terry Ray is actually a best-selling MUFON author. He wrote a book called The Mystery of the Orange Orbs.
Okay, I'll go ahead and add that to my list. Reading. I guess we'll do the title first. The complete story of the worldwide invasions of the Orange Orbs by Terry Ray. I do still need to. I have a bunch of Alien and Bigfeet's books already that I need to get through, but there's too many things.
Available on Amazon.
I need to build an organization that is countrywide, that is federal. It's kind of like a bureau, and then that we investigate stuff about these files that are X'd out. That's what I gotta do.
I've never met any mutual friends of my grandfather, so this is my first time. I wouldn't say they know each other, however, you have seen his presentation.
And I have his book also. Yeah. I got his book. He documents in detail all of the different findings and what these orbs do. Just very interesting things. I do remember when I was reading it, he categorizes everything. So it's a good book.
All right, now I'm not sure what's going on here, but there's a flyer that's thumbtacked to this gazebo right here that says, "Bigfoot turns me on. Please give me a call. One rule, no words, just grunts, growls, and howls." Now, I'm not sure if this is like a sort of like bestial phone sex hotline, but we're going to figure out what's going on. I'm going to give this...
No, what this is this woman, she wants to get banged by Bigfeet, and stories from around all over time and place have noted that sometimes they kidnap women, so she just wants to... Anybody who has Bigfeet on their property, who is probably has consistent sightings, or they know of an area where Bigfeet supposedly live, she wants to get in contact with them so that she can go bang a Bigfeet. That's what this is for.
Person to call. Maybe it's like an alternative advertisement for a sex worker in the area. Not that I want to procure any services because I do have a girlfriend, but I would like to know, what's going on here. I typically considered Bigfoot to be a non-sexual entity, but I guess he's a horny fucker, so maybe this is meant for Bigfoot to call if he wants to have sex with a human, or it's for a girl to call if she wants to Bigfoot. Either way, I'm excited to get to the bottom of this. I'm calling the number right now.
Okay, well, before we get to that call, I'm going to go ahead and take a break. I'm gonna go ahead and play 3 minutes of ads. We will not do anything on stream for a second. So we can block the pre-rolls on Twitch, and I will be back in 3 minutes. Try not to get fucked by big feet in the meantime, if you can help yourself. there's this thingy that popped up on Twitch. I don't know if it's even worth it, but what it says is it says I can enable a reward to people on my stream. You can buy 1 new sub and get 3 months of Discord Nitro. Get 3 months of Nitro with any new sub purchase. Oh fuck, I'm not even showing it. Any new sub purchase before October 31st, 12 p.m. Pacific, and enjoy custom emotes, personalized avatars, and more on Discord. New and qualified returning subscribers only. How to earn and purchase 1 subscription, new recurring or gift subscription to a participating channel when the streamer is live and streaming within any category. Oh, so you can't do it only while I am live. Will you be able to get this? And then you can find your earned rewards by visiting your drops inventory. Can I activate this? Let me hide this just in case. About this reward. Who is eligible? Discord Nitro code is redeemable for new and qualified returning Nitro users. Which subs qualify for this offer? Eligible Twitch subs include new monthly subs, any tier, multi-month subs, 3 months, 6 months, and gift subs, any tier, for any number of months. Prime subs and existing recurring subs are not eligible. Is this just automatically enabled? Do I need to do anything? I assume it's just... Oh, okay, it says here... it says open reward campaign, so I guess it's just already available. I don't have to do anything, it's just... there. Rewards are limited time offers from top brands that you can unlock by supporting your favorite Twitch creators. You can see your currently available rewards and offer details on this page. Visit your inventory to access unlocked rewards. Okay, so I guess it's just automatically on. I think it shows up here on my my chat if I refresh it. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just enabled automatically. Okay, that's pretty cool, I guess. Did Discord run into some trouble recently and they're desperate for money, or is Twitch desperate for money? Who's desperate for money here? Whatever. It is what it is. Okay, let's see what this phone call is about. This woman looking for big feet, power cuddling. Let's call it.
Oh. Welcome to the T-Mobile payment line.
Oh, this is... Oh, T-Mobile actually cut me off. Can I borrow your phone real quick? Yeah, I forgot to pay my...
Wow, guys, you gotta support him. He can't even afford his phone bill. Go support Andrew Callahan on YouTube, on Channel 5. Wow, help him pay his phone bill. There's a link on YouTube. There's a link on Twitch. And also don't forget to come support my library here where I will have super duper cool information and evidence and collection and investigations for big feats and stuff. We're trying to do God's work here. Okay, let's go back to
my phone bill at T-Mobile. I typically do that.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Check the number and dial again.
Oh, it's a fake number. Someone's playing a prank on us, man.
That's not cool.
I got a question for you guys.
What's up?
Is he out there?
Swampy.
is definitely real.
Where's he at?
It's Everglades.
Hang on, I think I know this footage.
Honest, man.
That's not cool.
I got a question for you guys.
What's up?
Is he out there?
Swampy is definitely real.
Dave Shealy. Okay, no, I think there was another. We covered it on stream before. There was some footage of a Big Feet's costumed guy walking like this from right to left in a field, sort of similar to this. And then his little tiny puppy was running up toward him, trying to bark at him. I think this is a different footage from that, though.
Where's he at?
It's Everglades.
Okay, cool. Have you seen him?
No, I haven't seen him.
You ever tried to look for him?
No, I haven't.
You believe in God?
Yeah,
Why?
because that's what was taught to me.
Who taught it to you?
My mom and dad.
Your mom and dad still around?
No.
You miss him?
Do I miss them? Sometimes.
Hey, what are your top 3 interests right now in life?
Thinking about retire.
Nice.
That's the only thing I'm thinking about right now.
What's your job been for the past decades?
You looking at it. I make the fire pits and everything.
What do you like better, Golden Corral or Cracker Barrel?
Golden Corral.
Why?
Better variety.
You got any kids?
Yeah, a few.
You like them?
A few?
Yeah.
Where were you at?
I was hoping he would. I was hoping he would say do you have kids? I was hoping he would say, or I guess as a response to, do you like them? I was hoping he would say a few as well.
9/11.
What
Better
the heck?
variety.
You got any kids?
Where did 9/11 come from? Is he gonna try to pin 9/11 on the Big Feets?
Yeah, a few.
You like them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where were you at on 9/11?
Sitting in my house.
What was your first reaction?
Wow.
You ever been to a concert?
Wow.
Nope. Yes.
What concert was it?
Share.
Was it magical?
It was good.
Would you rather be invisible or be able to fly?
Invisible.
Why?
Then you can't see me. You wouldn't be here.
Wait, but if you could fly, you could just fly away. He wants to be invisible, so that the ladies can't see him while he's hiding in the ladies' bathroom.
How you doing?
Good.
What's on your mind today, bro?
Nothing.
Really? You believe in Bigfoot?
Yeah.
How come?
I don't know.
You ever seen him?
No.
Do you want to see him?
Yes.
What's your favorite sports team?
None.
The Oklahoma Big Feets.
What do you like?
Dinosaurs.
What's your favorite dinosaur?
T-Rexes.
Why?
Because I'm nice and angry.
Oh, wow. Are you angry?
No.
Well, at least it's nice to see that kids these days are still into Jurassic Park, because he definitely saw Jurassic Park. That's why he likes the T-Rex.
Are you happy?
Which reminds me, we should totally play that. Let me look that shit up. Sega Genesis Jurassic Park. This game was fucking difficult. That's all shit. There's no way. I never beat this game, but I got pretty far. I think I got pretty close to the last level, but I'm not gonna skip the video up ahead. I think this is one of those games that we just happened to get somehow when I don't know. So we didn't have the booklet, and there was no internet at the time. So I just had to trial and error, figure out what to do, what the controls do, what the different objects, the items do, how do you use them. God, we just had to problem solve things when we were kids, but these days you don't have to problem solve shit. You can just be a retard on the internet and say, how do you do XYZ? No, I don't have access to Google. I have access to Discord. How do you do XYZ? God, times are better. Anyway.
Yes.
Are you scared of T-Rexes?
Anyway, we should play that game.
No.
How come?
I don't know.
I mean, if I saw a T-Rex, I'd be pretty scared.
Yeah.
Are you scared of anything?
I think the reason he's not scared of T-Rexes is because he's resigned himself. He knows he's going to be eaten, since his chances of running away quickly enough aren't very high. Maybe. I'm assuming. I think. I purport. Such is my hypothesis.
Yes.
What are you scared of?
Ghosts.
Oh!
Have you seen one?
He's scared of ghosts? Okay, so he's not scared of big feet or T-Rexes, but he's scared of ghosts. So, he's gonna say, yes, I have seen a ghost and it was scary, right? Right?
No.
Fuck!
Are you scared you're gonna see one?
Yes.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
A ghost. Oh.
How
I thought he was gonna say a ghost.
come?
I don't know.
Oh, he wants to be a cop so that he can have a gun so he can shoot the big feet. I see.
You gonna save people?
Yes.
From
Who do
big
you wanna
feet.
save?
People who need it.
That's right, man. You're a
No. Hold on a second. He wants to be a cop because then he'll have a gun and he'll be strong and then he'll get to say, I ain't afraid of no ghost.
great kid, man. Thank you. What's your name?
Marcus.
All right, Marcus. I'm gonna catch up with you in 20 years. I'll meet you right here in this spot in 2043. Okay? Sounds good. See you then.
Type thing.
I've actually scared people when we're out investigating with other researchers.
You also get a really good idea of whenever I'm in the doghouse.
Yeah.
This is what it sounds like when I get hollered at.
And you've actually been yelled at like that before after messing up.
I've been in the doghouse so many times, and just always constantly being hollered at. Dave do this, Dave do that, and it all comes out like that.
How long have you been a believer for?
I don't know if I'm really a believer or not. Everybody sees them. We have property down there. I don't see nothing. I hear tree knocks.
You hear that?
Nah, I don't know.
Yeah. Truthfully, I was getting a bit tired of hearing lukewarm eyewitness accounts of Bigfoot without hearing any substantial information about where he was. After all, as a journalist, my job is to find proof, and anecdotal evidence was only taking me so far. As the afternoon continued, I was able to track down the lead organizer, a local man named Marcus. I figured maybe he was the guy to point me in the right direction.
Me, my wife, and our buddy put this together.
Oh, this whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh, this is awesome, dude.
We started the nonprofit for the Jefferson County Bigfoot Paranormal Expo. We put it all together. So.
What got you started in this whole subculture?
Believe it or not, our daughter, she was only.
I need that shirt. It has a little ghosties. It has a little UFOs, and it has the big feet.
10 years old last year, and she is a vendor herself. She makes all kind of crafts and stuff, and she got all these crafts together for an event. The event canceled, and for a 10-year-old telling her that she don't have all these crafts, she can't sell all the work that she just did.
No good.
So me and my wife decided we'll just do our own.
It seemed that Marcus was nothing more than a great dad who fell into the campy and benevolent category of squatcher, who doesn't believe in a zoological deep state and is way more quirky than conspiratorial. As far as legit leads, this conference seemed like a dud, and I realized that it was mostly just an opportunity for vendors to sell knickknacks and back alley barbecue. I was ready to scarf down a hot dog and shoot back to Philly, but then I noticed a Subaru pulling in that said Bigfoot Mobile Command Center, and this gave me hope. Behind the wheel was the El Chapo of tri-state cryptid researchers,
What the
Mike
heck?
Famelant.
Why do you call him the El Chapo? Full-time Bigfoot researcher. Nice. He is what I aspire to.
State cryptid researchers, Mike Famelant, a name that rings bells from Erie to Westchester.
Life with the possibility of Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster is far superior to one without.
I figured if I wanted to find this bastard, Mike was my best shot.
My name's Mike Famelant, and we are at the Jefferson County Bigfoot and Cryptid Festival in Reynoldsville, Pennsylvania. Cryptid is any sort of undocumented, undiscovered biological creature that's just unrecognized by science. So you have Bigfoot, you have winged cryptids such as Mothman, Jersey Devil, like we're going to talk about. You have the Dogman, such as some Bigfoot-type creatures, Bigfoot. Some people think that they're related to aliens and they could be beamed down from like UFOs. Some people think that they're interdimensional and can like come into and out of this dimension, but I think they're biological creatures, just like us, like here on this planet, like a duck or a chicken or a turkey or something.
And how many Bigfoot do you think there are?
I think there's like 2,000 in the United States, and I think mostly they're up in the Pacific Northwest, up in Northern California, Washington, Oregon.
I think I've heard a number similar to that from Chuck Jacobs or so, maybe a bit more.
But I think Pennsylvania definitely has a healthy population as well.
What's the most solid piece of evidence you have for the existence of Bigfoot?
Okay, so in High Point State Park in Northwest New Jersey, I did a barred owl call, which goes like wah 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 wah. Right, so I did one of them, very loud, and about.
Okay, a barred owl call that has come up multiple times, including the guy who said that the Bigfeets did the Mario scream when he went Yahoo! Let's go like a barred owl call. Also, that sound that he made sounds very similar to audio of purported Bigfeets.
New Jersey, I did a.
Let's do that at normal speed.
Barred owl call, which goes like wah 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 wah.
Okay, so in Ron Moorhead's Sierra sounds, there are sounds like that among all the other ones. I don't know if barred owls do all those other sounds. Okay, let's see. Barred owl's call. Ah! That's like a spooky alien. I can 100% definitely see how that sounds like a person, like a humanoid mammal. From this recording, I can definitely see if you're out in the woods and you're hearing this from a distance through trees and foliage and leaves and all the other environmental factors, including wind and moisture and everything. All the intricate things that make up the atmosphere and the biome, I can definitely see people, including experts and experienced outdoorsmen, labeling this as either a person or a Bigfeets. The guy with the Yahoo, though, he said he was in an area where he went fairly frequently, and he has experience with barred owls. So, if there's something abnormal with something that he has a lot of experience with, I would probably lean more toward I trust him. That there's something weird, that it's probably not a barred owl. It probably wasn't a barred owl. I will have to go re-listen to that episode now with this in mind. go ahead and pull up the Sierra sounds.
Range for night view. That's our job. We know where we can look for tracks of life for sure.
I don't know if barred owls would be able of making that sound. It sounds like they're like a banging sound of some type. I don't know if I can't tell from this audio quality if it's wood on wood or rocks or something else. The closest thing I could imagine is the barred owl's beak hitting a tree or something. That one there, definitely, those patterns sound quite monkey-like, so I can totally see how people would conflate that accidentally or intentionally to hoax people as Big Feet's sounds. Okay, we need to look up active hours for barred owls. Location. We gotta find their regions. We gotta find what else? We gotta find reasons for calls. We'll do a deep dive into barred owls at some point. Would a barred owl be capable of making that sound? I don't know. Okay, well, we will have to add that. Crucial information, crucial need to know information, I think, regarding Big Feet's sounds. Okay, back to Andrew Callahan. There's about 10 minutes left. Do I want to do all of it? I think maybe. We'll see. If it gets too off the rails, if he goes too much into the comedy, maybe we'll take a break.
Right, so I did one of them, very loud, and about 15 seconds later, we get a call back, and it's a series of 3 Bigfoot howls, right? So we recorded this for 5 people, 5 voice recorders, we all got it.
Okay, before we listen to this guy's recording, things to keep in mind about why they might not be barred owl calls. First of all, the people report, witnesses report that it sounds very distant. And regardless of how distant it sounds, it is also very loud. So taking those 2 variables into consideration might suggest it's not a barred owl. Also, they mentioned the lung capacity, how long the sound lasts, as well as how loud it is. And then lastly, the vibration, where they bring in the potential for infrasound. Those are all key elements to keep in mind that might go against as potential evidence that might go against the fact that it is a barred owl. So I imagine a self-proclaimed big feet expert like this guy would know the difference and would also make those statements well known to somebody like Andrew Callahan, who's investigating and acting as a journalist. So we'll see what he says here. This is the big feet sound that he recorded.
I sent it away to a linguist.
Okay, it sounds like the Ohio howl, like a siren. It's very low, but I can hear it. I don't know if, depending on how loud you have your audio, you might not be able to hear it.
Voice recorders, we all got it. I sent it away to a linguist from the military, a scientist from the military, right, who does Bigfoot research on the side. He came and with this like 5-page report said because of X, Y, and Z, it's outside of human vocal range, and it's no known animal from northwestern New Jersey. That's a scientist from the military coming to say that. That's pretty cool, you know? So
that's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Damn, I'd be stoked.
Yeah.
What does a Bigfoot howl sound like?
Loud and long. Did every continent except Antarctica has a cryptid on it.
How often do you look for it?
This is my full-time job. I actually go around and do this full-time, so I'm out probably 5 nights out of the week looking for Bigfoot.
Oh my God.
Uh-huh.
Damn, so how many in total searches have you done?
Oh God, hundreds of them, if not thousands.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Have you personally seen one?
No, I haven't. I think I've been within like 20 yards up in Whitehall, New York. I was surrounded by Bigfoot.
Suddenly as it started, stopped. So we think that they moved out of the area, and we think that they could have potentially came down here to the end of this road that we're at.
But I've never actually seen one, no.
How did you know you were surrounded?
Well, we were getting rocks thrown at us from all different directions.
Oh my goodness, the footage there with the sounds reminded me of Blair Witch Project. I would be scared shitless. Oh no!
But I've never actually seen one, no.
How did you know you were surrounded?
Well, we were getting rocks thrown at us from all different directions.
No. Rock throwing. Things to keep in mind about rock throwing. There might be acorns falling. There might just be tree limbs, branches snapping and falling. Those are potential options for against it's being Bigfoot evidence. Because almost any other possible thing would indicate that there is either a person, or if not a person, then probably some kind of creature with human-like hands that's making these sounds happen. It could be a raccoon on the tree who's dropping something. Could be a bird bonking something, causing something to fall off a tree. But I'm pretty sure most birds are passed the fuck out when it's nighttime. Could be a spooky monster, could be a spooky witch, could be spooky satanic cultists out in the woods just trolling you, which we would need evidence of them walking with sounds of their feet crushing the dried leaves or something else like that. But what is consistent is that they hear no movement, and yet they have these rocks landing next to them. It was just a mousey or squirrel breaking branches. That's a possibility too, yeah. I don't see any rocks. It's because I think somebody said at some point that how do the big feet guarantee that there's always rocks next to them? I think somebody proposed a hypothesis where they have a portal nearby. They summon a portal, so they put their hand into the portal to an area where there are rocks. They have a stash of secret rocks always available. Maybe that's how Zelda's pockets are so deep and he can have bombs in there.
It was crazy. It lasted about 6 minutes.
Did that strike fear into your heart?
Oh, it was terrible. It was the most terrifying thing. I knew it wasn't a person because a 15-pound laptop-sized boulder came and crashed down 5 feet from us.
Okay.
That's how I knew that was like my first Bigfoot activity. Nothing else happened the entire night. Nobody else had any activity that trip. So it was just from that, it was like, man, that's something had to throw that.
I got the sense that for Mike, it wasn't so much about the Sasquatch and about gathering concrete evidence of Bigfoot's existence. It was about the activity of
concrete evidence about gathering granite evidence, about gathering sediment evidence.
Squatching itself. Hunting for Bigfoot gives Mike a chance to connect with nature, exist in harmony with the great outdoors, and return to his inner child, a soul full of imagination, gradually whittled away at by the pressures and stresses of contemporary Pennsylvania life.
Everybody that hikes and gets outside, if you're looking for Bigfoot or otherwise, wherever they're at, they kind of find a place of solitude, listen and relax, and hate to get in touch with nature, but that's kind of what it is. It's just
You can see behind me, this is just absolutely gorgeous. This is one of the best views I've seen in Whitehall.
Find a nice spot, just sit for a minute. Don't let anything bother you. Don't worry about text messaging and emails and work and money.
Childhood wonder aside, Mike immediately struck me as some kind.
That's it. That's the answer. No text messaging. What else did he say?
In Whitehall.
Find a nice spot, just sit for a minute. Don't let anything bother you. Don't worry about text messaging and emails and work.
Don't worry about text messaging and emails. If he had done this today, this looks like older footage, like maybe from mid-2000s or so. If he had done this today, he would say, don't worry about social media and Twitter and politics. I have the solution. It is the large corporations who are putting millions of billions of dollars into their algorithms to keep you on their website. They are trying to keep the secrets of big feet from you. See, look, they're trying to keep you from going outside. Because otherwise, you might learn the truth about the big feet. It's just God trying to scare him out of the woods so he stops wasting his time. What the heck? Is that what the Blair Witch was also doing? What? What's this article? From PBS News. Published July 3rd, 2024, U.S. officials plan to kill hundreds of thousands of barred owls to save another species from extinction. To save the imperiled spotted owl from potential extinction, U.S. wildlife officials are embracing a contentious plan to deploy trained shooters into dense West Coast forests to kill almost 500,000 barred owls that are crowding out their smaller cousins. The U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service on Wednesday was expecting to release its final plan to prop up declining spotted owl populations in Oregon, Washington State, and California. I don't know if it's just me, but anytime I hear anybody or I read an article where they specify Washington State, I get a little miffed. Why do you have to specify Washington State? First of all, you said Oregon, so I am aware we're on the West Coast, on the Northwest. So if you say Oregon and then follow it up with Washington, I, as a thinking person with a brain, who is capable of intelligent thought and problem-solving skills, can identify and deduce that you're probably talking about Washington State and not Washington, D.C. Furthermore, you follow up Washington State with California. I, as a capable adult who on occasions is known for using their brain, I assume that most other people are at least fairly similar in that they occasionally also use their brain and would appreciate it, I think, if instead of saying Washington State, you would just say Washington. And if you're talking about the capital, you would say Washington, D.C. But that's just me. Anyway, the Associated Press obtained details in advance. The plan calls for killing up to 470,000 barred owls over 3 decades after the birds from the eastern U.S. encroached into the territory of 2 West Coast owls, northern spotted owls, and California spotted owls. the smaller spotted owls have been unable to compete for food and habitat with the invaders. The invaders from outer eastern space coast. Past efforts to save spotted owls focused on protecting the forests where they live, but the proliferation of barred owls in recent years is undermining that earlier work, officials said. Quote, "We're at a crossroads. We have the science that indicates what we need to do to conserve the spotted owls, and that requires that we take action on the barred owls," said Bridget Morin, a deputy state supervisor for the Fish and Wildlife Service in Oregon. The notion of killing one bird species to save another has divided wildlife advocates and conservationists. Some grudgingly accepted the proposal after a draft version was announced last year. Others denounced it as reckless and a diversion from needed forest preservation. Barred owls already are being killed in spotted owl habitats for research purposes, with about 4,500 removed since 2009, said Robin Bown, B-O-W-N, or is it Bone? Like own? I assume it's Bown. Said Robin Bown, barred owl strategy leader for the Fish and Wildlife Service. Those targeted included barred owls in California's Sierra Nevada region, where the aminals have only recently arrived and officials want to stop populations from taking hold. In other areas, where barred owls are more established, officials aim to reduce their numbers but acknowledge shooting barred owls is unlikely to eliminate them entirely. The new plan follows decades of conflict between conservationists and timber companies to cut down vast areas of older forest where spotted owls reside. Early efforts to save the birds culminated in logging bans in the 1990s that roiled the timber industry and its political supporters in Congress. Yet, spotted owl populations continued to decline after barred owls first started showing up on the West Coast several decades ago. Opponents say the mass killing of barred owls would cause severe disruption to forest ecosystems and could lead to other species, including spotted owls, being mistakenly shot. They've also challenged the notion that barred owls don't belong on the West Coast, characterizing their expanding range as a natural ecological phenomenon. I assume that the spotted owls would more likely prefer to stay in these areas since it's what they're... what's the word? Not developed, what they're evolved to, what they're... it's the sort of environment in which they thrive, in which they were probably meant and made to thrive. So I assume it would be difficult to try to relocate a sizable portion of the spotted owl population to a new area that they may not be suited for. And even then, it is possible that the barred owls would eventually go there anyway, so we just push back the problem while introducing potential new problem of a spotted owl in a new area with with its own ecological problems. Rippy dippy. I do not envy the fish and wildlife people who are tasked with this. They can't do that because Washington is also just the government's. Yes, that's true, and they can add DC. Quote, the leaders in Washington are looking for war. For war against the barred owls. That'd be perfect. There's a news article that's published that says leaders in Washington are going to war, and then Russia launches some nukes. But Putin just read the headline that Washington is going to war, preparing for war, and he shoots his ICBMs a little early before finishing reading the headline. That it's Washington State reading. The article is saying Washington State wants to war the barred owls. That'd be a good meme. Okay, let's skip the rest of this. Something about researchers say barred owls moved westward by one of two routes across the Great Plains where trees were planted by settlers, or via Canada's boreal forests. Okay, the last paragraph of this article. Under former President Donald Trump, government officials stripped habitat protections for spotted owls at the behest of the timber industry. Those were reinstated under President Joe Biden after the Interior Department said political appointees under Trump relied on faulty science to justify their weakening of protections. Wow, they're attacking Trump on science, saying he has faulty science. But you can drink bleach to kill the coofs. Okay, let's go back to this guy.
Money.
Childhood wonder aside, Mike immediately struck me as some kind of salesman. Maybe it was his Subaru decal or branded polo shirt that gave it away. But either way, he spoke with the confidence of someone that had something for sale. Upon navigating to his website, he sells two things. His first product is guided tours, which is probably why he's out 5 nights a week. Other people pay to go with him. The other product is just a straight up DVD called Shadow of the Red Eye, which is a ghost adventure style chronology of his.
That's such a spooky picture. Look at this. Look at this. It's so spooky. Oh my god.
A ghost adventure style chronology of his cryptozoological exploits.
What happens is it's pretty cool because sometimes someone will come up to me and say, hey, I've never told anybody this, but 30 years ago I had a Bigfoot sighting, right? Or a Bigfoot encounter. I've never told anybody this, but my show and my vehicle give those people a way to be able to tell their stories and to be able to come out and express what they saw, right? And a lot of people won't do that because they're afraid to get ridiculed or made fun of and stuff like that. My show gives them those people a way to be able to tell their stories in a very professional way, right?
Once again, I was becoming discouraged. As a news team, were we really any closer to finding Bigfoot than we were when the day began? I mean, if I was Bigfoot, I'd probably avoid places like that. I signaled to my production team that it was time to bounce. But then suddenly, a brave man emerged from the shadows to interrupt Mike's presentation with hard facts about his experiences with...
We need Trump back so we're able to burn down the forest. That way, the Bigfeets have nowhere to hide. But some people say they live in caves deep inside the forest where we have never explored or discovered. Do you think the Bigfeets light up one side of the cave with torches so they can navigate their way through caves?
With the big feet.
How many Bigfoot have you seen?
How many Bigfoot have I seen? 0. Big.
Okay, I live with them.
Okay.
I'll give you a card. You with him? I've done this for a lot of years and they're not what people think.
Okay. Interesting.
You got any questions? I got an email address.
Okay, cool.
Name's Stacy Hazlitt. I've been living with the Bigfoot in my life since about 2009. If you don't live with the Foots, you don't know the Foots. My life was raised for this. I also have a thing I do.
They're proud feet.
You call outs, things come out of my mouth that happen later. That's irrelevant to this. Yeah, the Bigfoot come to me in about 2009, a property I bought in 96. They were around my property for a long time, but they eventually showed up. And now they've got me as part of their clan. I have one that's with me no matter where I go. Anything that I am telling you.
Okay, so this guy's a part of a clan. I see. He's a clansman.
I am totally willing to take a polygraph test. And anybody who wants to submit me to a polygraph test, they have to promise and assure me that the results will be publicized. My job from them is to let everybody know what they're about.
So you actually talk to them?
Yeah, and they're with me everywhere I go.
Like they're here now?
My female is no doubt with me. I don't hear her right now, but she's everywhere I go.
What do you mean by your female?
It's a female.
Oh, okay. But you don't, it's not a romantic relationship?
No, we have a love relationship that's went on for years, but there's no physical. No. This is a never-ending story for me because we still live with the Bigfoots. They still
She probably massages his prostate so he doesn't have to go to the doctor.
contact us. We still have we're still in touch with them. That's been going on for a little while.
Do you think the government is hiding them from us?
They know about it. It's like we're just now coming out with UFOs. That's been known about a long time. The government don't let you see things because they can do nothing about it. UFOs, it's getting so prevalent they got to come up with it. I think it was in 2022. I went and met with the heads of the families. The
Bigfoot families.
Yeah. I asked them if I could get a picture of them and me together to verify that I'm with them and I want to represent them in Congress to get them protected. They don't trust the government to do it. They know what these governments are about and they don't trust them. The Foots don't trust the government.
I couldn't believe what I heard. I mean, from a research perspective, I hit the mother flippin' jackpot. It's one thing to report a Class A Bigfoot sighting, or present a choppy photo of the Sasquatch and say that it's him. But to actually live with them and be escorted to meet with the heads of the families, whatever that meant, was a whole different ballgame, and I had to find out more. Thankfully, whenever Stacy confronted Mike, he gave me his business card. So the next morning, I gave him a call. And to my surprise, he invited me, that's right, Andrew Callahan from Channel 5 News, to actually tour his compound and see the big feet myself. So I threw a backpack together and hopped on the next flight to Columbus, Ohio, where Stacy told me he'd be on the south side of town and would give me a full tutorial in Bigfoot communication tactics.
The processes you have to go through to be in touch with the Bigfoot like I am. I mean, it's nuts as it sounds, I'm just telling you the way it is. If I do something they don't like, I'm gonna get spanked. Yeah, this is paradise.
That's why he's going out here to these Big Feet conferences to reveal secrets so that he gets spanked by the Big Feet over and over and over again.
I'm not trying to exploit them in any way. This ain't something you just conjure up. They do what they want. Hey, Flower, you got any friends out here? Hey, Flowers, anybody out here?
If you'd like to see our new complete documentary, Stacy's Bigfoot Portal, go to our Patreon, www.patreon.com/channel5. As many of you know, we are totally independent and 95% crowdfunded, and it's your $5 monthly subscriptions that allow us to stay in the field and film stuff like this. So if you want to watch it, head on over, www.patreon.com/channel5.
My name's Stacy Hazlitt, and we're in front of my shop, Columbus, Ohio.
Channel 5 Live Worldwide, Hollywood and Vine. Fuck the authority. Channel 5 News. Channel 55. We don't fuck
You guys have been slack.
Next question.
Christ, what an outro. Like, you guys have been slacking on his Patreon. He can't afford his phone bill. What the heck? You guys don't support real, hard-hitting, investigative journalism that gets boots on the ground. The dude in the blue tank top and trucker hat is the most genuine, down-to-earth guy from any of your videos. I'd love to be friends with him. He's the guy with, he asked him if he has any kids, and do you like them? We call him Big Meter in Europe. Wow, nice meme. Okay, well, the next video in this series where we talk with this guy, Stacy. That one is also 20. Wait, no, that's this one. What the heck? Grab this thing. Ohio Bigfoot Portal. Okay, I think it was slightly shorter. It's 19 minutes 50 seconds. Fuck, I kind of want to do it, but I am getting a little hungry. Okay, what I'll do, we need to take a break anyway because ads will play in 7 minutes. Okay, I guess we'll start this one. Then we'll take our break. And then after we finish that, I think I want to start the Spooky Doo game. Or should I get food first? Fuck. I think we'll start with this guy. We'll just continue. Since we're here, we'll keep going with the Big Feet's Portal. We'll do this for about 6 minutes, because we're 7 minutes as we'll play. 6 minutes, and then we'll take a break.
The processes you have to go through to be in touch with the Bigfoot like I am. I mean, nuts as it sounds, I'm just telling you the way it is. If I do something they don't like, I'm gonna get spanked. Yeah, this is paradise.
Last episode, at a Bigfoot conference in Pennsylvania, I met a man named Stacy Hazlitt, who claimed to not only have evidence of the Bigfoot's existence, but claimed to be living with a family of them in the forest near his house in Ohio.
I've been living with the Bigfoot in my life since I had a portal out here. Portal. the hill where I live. Or I'm hearing her in my head. I know she's here. Alexa, stop. 3 stones is a sign of flower being around. Here's a print. Here's the first print that was ever taken out there. That's the first print we found out there, yeah.
How long ago did you find this?
97 maybe, 98.
You've been doing this for almost 3 decades.
Oh yeah, quite a while. I moved out there in 96 and I could hear them talking from hill to hill where I live. There's tons of them.
And how many inches do you think that footprint is measured from here to here?
I don't know, 14, 16 inches or so.
So that's far bigger than a human foot could be.
Oh yeah.
Wait, he has a tape measure there. What do you mean? What does he mean? He doesn't know how long it is.
Wow. I moved out there in 96 and I could hear them talking from hill to hill where I live. There's tons of them.
And how many inches do you think that footprint is measured from here to here?
I don't know, 14, 16 inches or so.
So that's far bigger than a human foot could be.
Oh yeah, that ain't no human foot.
How big can a human foot be?
Maybe 12.
It was clear to me that flour was most definitely not in the shop, at least physically, in a way that my potentially unevolved mind could perceive. But it was no big deal. The shop was just our initial meeting point. The true golden goose I was hunting for was the portal Stacy had described at the conference in Pennsylvania, a circular energy field that he claimed was somewhere deep out in the Ohio wilderness, far from the hustle and bustle of Columbus.
This was where the portal said.
The what?
Portal. I had a portal out here. A portal. They come in through a portal. I had a lot of different critters come into my place through a portal. You see this dark area here?
Yeah.
This all made up an 18-foot circle. Exactly 18 feet. That's where the foots go to stand when they clump themselves to hunt to prey. And I think the whole thing of them being there was for me and Flower to be hooked up together. Sharon will tell you about this because she's experienced it. Flower would go up and threaten Sharon. She'd go up and act like she was coming to strangle her. Sharon would feel it and she wouldn't go in the house. She was threatening her. I used to tease Sharon all the time. We'd just be going out the house and I'd tease her about Flower being my girl. We got in my driveway one time and Sharon was getting on me about something. I just got in the driveway. I just got the gate open, sitting in the car with her, and she's saying something about something. And I says, Flower, help me. And the bushes beside us started rattling. Whoa, that was scary.
I think Stacy was getting the impression that I wasn't quite convinced, so began citing other examples.
I've heard stories of Chinese women having Bigfoot babies.
Who raped her repeatedly before she escaped.
I heard one woman had one that died, one woman was successful. The Russians have a guy over there that they thought he might have been a Bigfoot product. You know, I can only speculate from things.
See, look, this is why that one woman she put out she put out her phone number so she can go meet up with the Bigfeets and do that, what the Chinese and Russians are doing.
Things that I hear about.
Before devoting his time to Bigfoot hunting, Stacy had a different passion, fixing stuff up.
Believe it or not, Congregated Mess of Stuff is about 13 different projects I got going on. And I haven't had time to get them finished. But that's an old machine. That's an antiquated machine. It's called a shaper. I got a lot of voltages going on in here. I build all this in here myself too. But anyway, I make things. That's what I do.
His most prized mechanical creations, however, were motorcycles.
See, here's some of the stuff I do. I built that.
Oh, cool.
You ain't never seen one like that. I built that back in the 90s. That's a complete motorcycle. That's the smoothest running bike I ever rode.
Is that you?
Yeah.
I like it says survival tips for Daytona Beach.
Daytona was a fun place.
It's not better than Daytona Bike Week at the Cackaberry Campground.
What?
I had to be down there for a club. My responsibility to be down there, which I'm not.
Can't show that on YouTube.
Right. Used to be part of a motorcycle club?
Yeah.
Was it a 1%er club or normal?
Yeah. Yes, it was. I basically left because I caught cancer. My cancer really hindered my life back then, and I couldn't participate properly, so I hung it up.
You still talk to any of your biker friends?
No, I just something you just don't. Yeah, I don't know. You have an ex-wife that you really love, you don't want to see her no more.
Yeah. Stacy says that after developing stomach cancer and voluntarily quitting the motorcycle club, he began watching the History Channel series Ancient Aliens while on bed rest. I can tell you from personal experience, covering the Alien Con for All Gas No Brakes in 2019. Ever seen a UFO?
Yeah, I think I saw it on Ancient Aliens.
That Ancient Aliens is directly responsible for the pre-COVID brain rot that made millions of cable watchers eventually fall for incomprehensibly stupid psyops like QAnon. And I think that Giorgio, who by the way is a Swiss national, should be charged with something by the January 6th Commission.
This is probably where Charlie's dad got all his info about the ancient aliens helping the Egyptians build the pyramids. This has to be it, right?
I'm just not sure what. Anyways, back to Stacy.
I'm watching Ancient Aliens, and it showed on there they had found gold mines thousands of feet deep, thousands of years old. Remember anything about that?
Yes.
Okay, when that show come on, I'm thinking, man, a Bigfoot must have dug that. I don't know why I got that. I'm like, they were the labor. They started pumping the thoughts into me and said, no, the aliens
The Bigfeets were the labor?
Brought us there to protect them from the dinosaurs while they mined the gold. That's when they got here tens of thousands of years ago. That's why they're the first people.
It seemed that after these conclusions were beamed into Stacy's head, Big Feet became a surrogate for political beliefs he already held, particularly libertarianism and mistrust of the government.
They don't trust our government.
What?
They know how corrupt this is. They know more than we know. They're highly intelligent. They know everything going on. Biden got in there and showing the world how fucked up it can be.
Yeah.
So everybody going to wake up to what's happening.
Stacy told us it was finally time to hit the woods and find the portal.
Okay, so Biden's an example of how the world is fucked up. But not Trump. He didn't mention Trump. Just Biden. I see.
Which he insisted was deep in the rugged Appalachian Mountains, somewhere nestled between twisting river valleys and wooded hinterlands, where Flower, along with the rest of the Bigfoot clan, were able to exist in peace.
Well, I'm ready to roll if you guys want to go out.
Yeah, we can go to the house. I got to lock everything up here.
Okay.
Yeah, we can go over to the house. And you guys got to talk to Sharon, too, because Sharon can tell you a lot.
She's at the house now.
She's over here at this house.
Oh, okay,
I got a house here in Columbus.
Oh, okay. You want to stop there first?
Yeah, it's not far from here.
Okay. So we're going to go to Taco Bell. Is there anything that you want?
Well, whatever, just taco, get some of them beefy things, whatever.
Beefy things? All right, here's the eating segment of our episode today. Little Taco Bell mukbang. We're trying to expand our audience into South Korea, so I'm going to start eating. We're going to seize the Korean market. Bite by bite. Taco Bell, sponsor us.
Oh,
I'm going to get 6 hard shell beef tacos, 1 chicken quesadilla, 2 plain cheese quesadillas, and 3 bean and cheese burritos is the last thing. If you could do no cheese and add rice, that would be great. None worse than having a vegan cameraman. Susan! The crunch of the soft shell. The crunch of the hard shell.
He heard me saying that I'm getting hungry, so he put this in here just to troll me. Unlucky. Okay, well, we gotta run ads in about 20 seconds, so we'll take a break here. Go grab some foods. Go grab some yummies. Prepare for the big feats to enter your portal, and then we will continue. Be right back. I am a little bit cold, so I should have made either a tea or a coffee or a hot chockies, but I didn't, so I consider it a lost opportunity. Okay.
I carry weight in these
What
streets
the
like
heck? Why's Alex Jones here?
RP Daryl Caldwell. It's draconian.
Am I gonna get copy strike from this? What the heck?
Law. I'm finna see Bigfoot tomorrow. I'm gonna start a pay it forward chain. I'll do the Tim Robinson thing. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 shakes, 55 taters. Thank you. And how about this? I'd like to pay for the meal of the person behind me. I'm trying to start a pay it forward chain. Do you believe in Bigfoot? Nah. Thanks, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
After chowing down on a mouth-watering Taco Bell chalupa, we met Stacy back at his other house, where he informed us that we just missed Flower by a matter of seconds back at the workshop.
And by the way, when we left, when you guys all left, Flower got real loud. Now, I don't know if it's because she's happy I'm doing this or didn't like me. Most likely, she's excited I'm doing this.
So as soon as we left your workshop, Flower came.
She was right there all the time, but she's making her noises that I hear. This is the life I lead, man. This is all for real, you know.
I got you some Taco Bell, by the way.
Seriously?
Well, just hang on to it. We're going to the house. But anyway, we're ready to go.
Oh, we're gonna drive to the big house.
Yeah, we're going out to the house.
They don't have a fridge to put it in?
Okay, cool. So should we just follow you?
Yeah.
Okay.
My inner child held on to a sliver of hope as we traveled along the suburban and country roads of Ohio, past American staples like Taco Bell, Wendy's, and McDonald's, trudging toward the portal, which apparently was actually located in the backyard of his third house. I channeled everything in my soul to make myself believe that Flower, along with the rest of the Bigfoot families, would be there, waiting for me at the portal. I figured there was a possibility that the big feet wouldn't reveal themselves to skeptics and would only consider emerging from the shadows as a way to reward the true believers. Soon, there we were. His wife emerged to pull back the gate and take us up the hill to the house.
You're still with me.
I know, right? We did a good job.
I'll show you something I used to do.
Well, you just walked through that spider web like it didn't matter.
They're all over. You got to walk through them. Down here, way down in there, that's where the big circle was at.
Is there anything that we can try to do here now to get in touch with them?
Flower knows I'm here. And when you guys were at the shop, she was quiet. I don't know. Hey, Flower, you got any friends out here? Hey, Flower, is anybody out here? I ain't getting no answer. You know, I mean, this ain't something you just conjure up. They do what they want. They'd be right up here where these barrels are and around up towards the house. I'll show you.
Visibly panicking, he began pointing to random cosmetic damage around the house and citing missing items as evidence of Bigfoot activity.
They come up and beat on the vinyl and crack it. Trying to think what else I got. I got a bunch of bullet holes and there was somebody shut my house up. I come out one time and there was a pile of acorns on that top shelf.
Did the big feet shoot up his house? Oh my goodness.
And they broke that bottom step.
Who did?
The Foots. I can't break it. That's some tough shit to break. These are things that the Foots have touched.
I could break that. Just give me a couple. Give me 3 pepperoni pies and 5 bags of Takis and 6 quesadillas with cilantro, and then I'll be happy enough to break that. I can do it. I can do that.
These rocks have been thrown by the Foots or did whatever with. We left one weekend, and before we left, I filled this container with a brand new bag of pistachios. When I come back, half of them been eaten. They got my pistachios. See them rocks down there? They left rocks and took pans. I don't know why they do the things they do, but they do them.
After failing to conjure
the Foots work in mysterious ways, is what he's saying.
up any big feet, Stacy disappeared somewhere into the house. I figured it was time to get the perspective of his platonic life partner, Sharon.
My name is Sharon, okay, and my relationship is just companion. We run all over together, travel.
What do they sound like?
Just.
That's what it sounds like. It's a dolphin coming up out of water.
Can't explain it.
Some people call it Chinese talk.
If they hear these things all the time, I would imagine they would have audio recording if they're telling the truth. The potential. Okay, let's run down the logic tree here. Let's assume they're telling the truth. The possible reason for why a flower wouldn't make her presence known is because they don't like strangers and stuff. I have heard of at least one, maybe two other situations, two other instances in which someone, a human person who is real and alive, does have some sort of communicative relationship with a Bigfeet. And those people do also claim and state that the Bigfeets do not trust anyone who they are not familiar with. And they probably wouldn't make themselves known to a stranger. So if he's telling the truth, and those other stories are also true, then that kind of falls in line with what he's saying. If they're telling the truth and they make these sounds, I would imagine that they would record them. The only possible situation in which it would make sense that they don't have audio recordings is if there is truth and legitimacy and credibility to the idea and claim that electronics tended to fail whenever they're around, and or they can manipulate it so that either the batteries die or it just doesn't power on, something along those lines. So those things could be true if all the other things, all the other claims about Bigfeets are also true. That could be what's happening here. Or they could be faking it all. Either of those two things are potentially true. But I have no evidence one way or the other so far for this particular person.
Talk, samurais talking or something.
What was your relationship with Flower?
It's talking about the samurai chatter. And also, she's holding this book here that says Enoch. Autumn Williams. I never heard of that person. The thing about Enoch is that some people claim that the language they speak is Enochian. So, potential worlds collide. Enoch by Autumn Williams, which sounds like a fake name. Like a pen name, so maybe it's just another hoaxer.
Your relationship with Flower?
I saw her a couple times. Now, she's not like your typical Bigfoot. She's a pretty color, reddish brown, but she is short. From her, she has huge hips. And she walks more like upright ape. She has hair hanging down like this. She has more of an ape face.
I have to.
She is something else. She took a liking to him, and I guess she.
I'll have to go look at that later for reference. But I had to scroll away.
Thought we were together, but we weren't. She was out to get me any way she could get me. You couldn't go in your bathroom and put your makeup down or anything. She'd throw it off the counter. You didn't see her, but it will fly across the bathroom. I had a favorite glass out here.
What if it's just the guy's girlfriend and they're trying to spook Sharon away so that she leaves? What if that's what's happening? Well,
I'd had for years, and she just broke it, just shattered it.
When I met Stacy back at the conference in Pennsylvania, he was very confrontational with the keynote speaker, Mike Famelant, and apparently was kicked out shortly after his...
Speaking of that guy, I was thinking at the time, but I think I just didn't bring it up because I was staring at the time left for ads. He brought up that the reason he's probably a full-time researcher is because he has something to sell. And he brought up his TV show or his DVDs and his thingies. He's leading people through the woods and the forests. I can understand the potential conflict of interest there. But I can also understand that, he needs some way to pay the bills and to continue to do his research. So I'm a little torn on whether or not that's even a good criticism to make about that guy. You can't just do things. You need some funding from somewhere. You gotta eat food. You gotta drink water. You gotta pay he's gotta pay his car and gas bills. He needs some way to at least get some money. Whether or not his line of work, his products that he's selling is so egregious as to mention it as a potential what should we call it? A potential destruction of his credibility. I don't know if that's necessarily fair, but if he feels that's important enough to investigate on and make a statement as if it's so bad that he's making money off his videos and stuff, then okay, sure, but I don't know if I necessarily agree wholeheartedly.
Confrontation.
How many Bigfoot have you seen?
How many Bigfoot have I seen? 0.
Okay. I live with them.
Okay.
To guys like Mike, who spend 5 nights out of the week searching for the Sasquatch.
So how many in total, searches have you done?
Oh, God, hundreds of them, if not thousands.
Just to never find any concrete evidence of its existence. The bold claims made by Stacy were downright offensive and instantly made him a social pariah in the subculture.
How has the Bigfoot community received your experiences?
Most of them don't like to hear what I got to say. They want to terrify everybody, and they're making money off of it. I don't make a damn dime off this. This is all I do for the foots. My YouTube channel, I don't get no money off that. Mm-hmm. Nothing like that. And I'm not out selling things or anything like that. I'm not trying to exploit them in any way. They're my friends. They're my best friends.
I care a lot about them. Yeah, I guess you guys have figured that out by now, but these are my friends. I represent them. Leave them alone.
What I say doesn't fit the narrative of what everybody else is saying, how scary they are and how this, that, and the other is about them. I'm here to tell the truth.
So do you feel like a lot of the major Bigfoot players are just in it for the money?
Oh, Matt Moneymaker?
Matt Moneymaker.
Oh, yeah.
Who's Matt Moneymaker?
Finding Bigfoot guy.
I'm excited to take the team to the location where I had my first face-to-face encounter with a Sasquatch that led to the creation of the BFRO, and so much that's happened in Bigfoot research since then.
It's our guy Bobo.
Creation of the
and Cliff Barackman.
And so much that's happened in Bigfoot research since then.
Matt Moneymaker. You think he doesn't even believe in that stuff?
He says he's seen one here in Ohio, which maybe he has, I don't know. I talked to one of their witnesses. Guy was called Little Soldier. He told me, he says, they didn't do nothing. They just went down the road and acted like they did something. There wasn't nothing to it. Well, why would you do that if you wasn't just trying to scam things and make money out of it?
You feel like a lot of the Bigfoot people on TV don't really care about what's going on?
I think they're just, you figure they travel all over. I'm sure they got grants.
Yeah.
They travel all over. Why would they want, I don't think any of them really want to find it at all.
Yeah, because if they find it, it's like, okay, the show's over.
I think that's a much better criticism. The Finding Bigfeets were funded for, I think, Discovery and History Channel, so they definitely have, having a larger company backing up and investing and funding that research is much more of a fair attack, I think, than this independent dude over here who we talked about. That is I think a better, much better attack for potential conflict of interest and attacking one's credibility. But I do trust Bobo. I think Bobo is genuine. I don't know about Matt Moneymaker at all. I've heard his name a lot over the years, but I've never looked into him or what his exact work is or his history in Bigfeet's research, but I do trust Bobo and Cliff Barackman. I think those two guys are genuine.
Yeah, that's right.
Truthfully, I was getting really tired of talking about Bigfoot, but thankfully, Stacy changed the subject to a new cryptid. Something called the Dogman.
Early this summer, I had a puppy whining over that way. Just a puppy whine. Then a puppy whined over this way. That's what the Dogman does.
Just as Stacy began to change the subject, an unmarked...
I don't think I ever heard that about the Dogman, that they whine like a puppy in multiple directions, but I can totally... that characteristic, that trait does seem to fall in line with Dogmen trying to lure people into danger. So that is believable, but I have no other claim. No other witness with that sort of that demonstrates that sort of trait.
Marked red truck came barreling up the hill. Behind the wheel was his friend Jack, who claimed he had just had a Class A encounter with this horrifying creature.
So what can you tell us about the Dogman?
What do you want to know?
Just, kind of what is it?
It's flesh and blood, I know that.
Right.
More of them than you realize
Oh
around.
my god.
A lot of people think that they're mean, which I'm not saying some of them aren't, but they had many opportunities to take me out or hurt me, and they never did.
So you've seen one?
I've seen several. Check out the hands. We were fortunate, or misfortunate, whatever you want to call it. There's a certain campground not too far from here where they're just prolific down there.
I hope he asked to be emailed that or sent that picture. That would be good to have on file.
And we stumbled upon them. We stuck a camera out one night, a video camera, just to record audio, because we kept hearing the Grassman.
Dogman.mp3.
Grassman?
But when you hear that, oh my God, it is just instantly.
Okay, I don't think I've ever heard a sound like that. But I can envision what you would do to make that sound. To have that sound in an audio recording. I hope he got sent this MP3 file as well.
Just stuck a camera out one night, a video camera, just to record audio, because we kept hearing the Grassman.
Dogman.mp3.
It does sound like a dog in the distance. Maybe like inside of a building, like a shed or a barn or something, and you're outside quite a bit away. That's kind of what it sounds like.
Video camera just to record audio, because we kept hearing the Grassman.
Dogman.mp3.
But when you hear that, oh my God, it is just instantly.
Yeah.
Just the fear, your heart starts beating.
Yeah.
And you get up in there in the woods about 3 a.m, and you start seeing their silhouettes going between the trees, and you hear them growling. And you see he's in motion. That one is terrifying.
I had so many more questions about the...
That one looks like an AI image. Also, it is daylight. And it looks like a raccoon tail, kind of, sort of. Let's see if I can reverse image search this one. This looks like something that might be reverse image searchable. Let me hide the screen. There is no exact image, but there are some similar image. Okay, so I found one of the pictures he had here. Reddit r/Dogman from the North American Dogman Project website. Quote, Ohio Dogman allegedly captured on trail cam by Richard McCandish, 2023. And this guy here is not named Richard McCandlish. Am I correct? No, his name was Jack when he introduced him. Did he give him a fake name to try to protect his identity? Because this is a picture he said that he took.
I've seen several. Check out, which I'm not saying some of them aren't, but they had many opportunities to take me out or hurt me, and they never did.
So you've seen one?
I've seen several. Check out the hands. We were fortunate or misfortunate, whatever you want to call it. There's a certain...
There is a file name up there, up the top, but it's not in focus. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so this is a screenshot of a monitor. There's a lower third here that's blue. It says list or something, and then some other... there's no way I can read what that says. Okay, so here's what I found. Look, here's what I found on Reddit on r/Dogman from 2 years ago. So here's the exact image. This guy is not named Richard, or if he is, he said his name, or him and Stacy said his name was Jack. It's a person's head, fit way in back, with the room for puppeteers and animatronics at the front. Yeah, there's just nowhere near enough detail in this image. Anytime I see pics with the creature's mouth agape, it screams mask. I've had encounters and neither walked as if they were stalking and their mouths were closed. What if their nose was stuffed up? Bro's gotta breathe. Did this a few days ago. It's from Dog Soldiers. Dog Soldiers? What is Dog Soldiers? Dog Soldiers, a 2002 horror/action movie. Okay, I guess I gotta go look through this so that I am familiar with the scenes from this movie. Dog Soldiers. Okay, this is watching, we'll call it Dog Soldiers 2002. Okay. I guess we'll see if I can find that picture there. As well as any potential future Dogman pictures. We'll have to cross-reference with stuff from Dog Soldier. Okay, well, it's possible he didn't actually take these pictures. From what I've heard of Dogman, they are probably not very friendly like he says that they are. So he's probably lying about all of this, or most of it.
Or misfortune, whatever you want to call it. There's a certain campground not too far from here where they're just prolific down there. And we stumbled upon them. We stuck a camera out one night, a video camera, just to record audio, because we kept hearing the grass man.
Dogman.mp3.
But when you hear that, oh my God, it is just instantly, just the fear, your heart starts beating.
Yeah.
And then you get up in there in the woods about 3 a.m. and you start seeing their silhouettes going between the trees, and you hear them growling. You can see he's in motion. That one is terrifying.
I had so many more questions about the Dogman, but unfortunately, it was dinner time. Sharon had prepared an Ohio specialty, Bigfoot chili, courtesy of Skyline.
Bigfoot chili. We decided to call it that.
Hey, just out of curiosity, where's the Taco Bell bag?
Oh, yeah, it's in the car. Yeah, you want it?
Yeah, bring it in, because we're going to all be eating here in a minute.
Yeah, no problem. I'm excited to try this Bigfoot chili.
Is it like 2 hours old now? The fucking Taco Bell? What the heck?
You guys keep talking, I'm eating. Help yourself, it's over there. I'm a pig, I just eat all I can eat. Whatever might be left will be gone. Bigfoot chili, very good Bigfoot chili. Everybody will get a chance to get a sample and they'll love it.
I mean this with no sarcasm, scorn, or jest, but the Bigfoot chili was absolutely delicious. As I inhaled the mouth-watering medley of beans, cheddar cheese, Fritos, and ground beef, I realized
this episode is just him flexing about food. The heck?
The true Bigfoot was the friends we made along the way. And if they happened to be real, they'd surely be smiling as they watched us.
What is this terrifying AI art? Oh my goodness. It looks so spooky.
From the trees. Because after all, it was them who brought us together. After my trip to Columbus, I was ready to take a break from the cryptid world and get back to covering the issues that polite society deems important. But then I got a text message from a familiant face, if you know what I'm saying. It was from Mike, the Jefe from the conference back in PA. He told me he just received a new lead on the potential whereabouts of the Jersey Devil, a demonic winged cryptid said to have been haunting the Pine Barrens of South New Jersey since the mid-1800s.
What the heck? Why is fucking... What is this store? They got Pee Wee Herman here? They got fucking Danny DeVito? In the Jersey Devil store? Who's this guy? I can't see who that is. It's cut off.
The mid-1800s. Mike claimed that a local father and son named Marcus and Stefan had spotted the bastard just south of Atlantic City and asked if we wanted to camp near the sighting location, along with his elite team of researchers the following weekend. We instantly agreed, figuring that maybe, just maybe, we'd have better luck with a less mainstream, more alternative cryptid.
We are the Jersey Devil Research Team.
In our newest video, Hunt for the Jersey Devil, we sit down with elite academic researchers, local eyewitnesses, and beyond in our most daring investigation yet.
I think all the hoaxers should be hung. I think all of them should be hung and beat the hell out of them, you know, just kick them in the face and...
Dang, this guy's like me whenever a judge does something stupid. And or the police do something stupid. I wouldn't like this guy. Well, we'll keep an eye out on the next episode. Okay, well, good thing we watched this, so... We are now all caught up on Andrew Callahan's cryptoid investigations. Okay, we got a couple of good things. We got, we know we need to investigate the Bard Owl calls. We know we need to read his, was it his uncle, his dad? His dad's book, or like is it? Reading The Complete Story of the Worldwide Invasion of the Orange Orbs by Terry Ray. We gotta go read that. What is his Patreon looking like? You guys have not been supporting my man, our guy, Andrew Callahan. Bro is struggling with his phone bill. Oh, let's do patreon.com/channel5. Oh, he hides his numbers. He hides his numbers because he's in cahoots with the US government and he's pretending to not have enough money to pay his phone bill. Well, you guys can go to my Patreon and you can see I do not hide any numbers. There's no number hidings going on here, so you know that I am completely transparent. That your work goes toward funding my public library, which I am still, it is still under construction, but your funding helps support this. Very soon I will upload these these things here that we've discussed today. Under Spooky Investigations, we'll have new pages here under Big Feats for reading. We got a lot more evidence collected here in the library. I guess not evidence. We got a lot more information collected at the library. So your work, your monies, if you support my work, goes toward furthering our research, and our available pool of information will grow. And it will be like this guy, where we will advocate for the hanging and beating of liars and hoaxers, including whether or not they have qualified immunity. But that's all I'll do for now regarding the Big Feats. We have covered I guess we covered 3 videos. I forgot about the Mutahar one. I wouldn't really call it an investigation, but okay, we found this video about the Patterson, or the Bob guy who said he was in the outfit for Patterson Gimlin. We'll go look up into that guy. Okay. We have about 20 minutes before the next ad. I will go ahead and try to set up. I don't think I have RetroArch set up for Game Boy, so I'll do that. And we'll put on some music for a little bit. Right, or actually, no. I should be quick enough. I can just hide the screen here. I do believe I have the game here. My issue, though, with RetroArch is I don't know how it does it. I don't know if it's the emulator or the core, or just the technology that is used to render the images. Sometimes the image, there's a lot of really bad artifacting in that Scooby-Doo game, and I do think RetroArch it looks bad. So we'll go see here in a second. I think I still have that Scooby-Doo game. I do. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I should get my controller. Give me a second. I'm gonna play, a Game Boy game on a keyboard. Like some kind of heretic. Okay, controller plugged in. Number 15, Burger King food lettuce. RetroArch. Ah! Give me that. Okay, let's see how this works. Let's pull this here. Oh, fuck, it might be loud. Let me... Where's my volume? Okay, here's my volume. It will be readily available. Let's drag in Spooky-Doo. I think I use Same Boy. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. Before I make it full screen, I just wanna... Or actually, no, fuck it. I'll make it full screen right away. Ah, fuck! No. How do I pause? P. Okay. Let me set up the... What the heck? Why is the dolphin thingy showing? think if I hide this, if I do this... Ah, there we go. Wait, it's automatically full screen? I didn't know it did that. Oh, I don't think it's actually... No, there we go. Oh, okay. It does automatically resize. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's check audio. I don't know if this is good. Let me pull up my phone here. Check the audio 1 second. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, bring that down ever so slightly. Let's see if this is better. Okay, this seems like a pretty good balance. Okay. Every time I have to deal with audio, however, I always wonder whether or not, because I use earphones, and I don't know if somebody listening on speakers would have a similar experience between, maybe for them the game audio is a little too low, but I think it's okay. For some reason, this game is like really, really loud. On volume mixer, Retro Arch is at 11. And on OBS, we are at -20... No, -4.8 decibels. Okay. Let me pull up my chat ogre here. Okay, so I think it was about 2 years ago where we played one of the GameCube Spooky Doo games. I don't think I ever managed to finish that, but I do. What I recall where we left off in that other game was I needed another ability, but I think either the game wasn't particularly clear about where I needed to go, because I think I had already explored every single area that made sense to me. It was kind of a bit Metroidvania in that regard. I don't know if they intended for it to be that, though. Let me check. Let me look it up. I think it's called Night of 100 Frights? 500 Frights? Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights. GBC, no. GCN. What does it say here? It is a 2.5D platform game. It is a primarily third-person game with action elements. The player controls the title character Spooky Doo. Does it say Metroidvania? No, it doesn't. Maybe just the way that I happened to go through that game made it feel a bit like a Metroidvania, because you had to go back and forth and backtrack sometimes, but not necessarily. If you had, I guess, I don't know if it was just me missing certain cues, or if they just didn't, they didn't design the game well enough to indicate where I should go or where I should be, what I should be doing. That's probably just me being retarded, but I might have to go try that game again at some point in the future. But anyway, this one is for the Game Boy. We need like 10 minutes for ads, so I guess we'll do that in 10 minutes. Just be ready, be prepared. I played this game as a kid. I think we borrowed it from somebody. It was for the Game Boy Color. It's sort of a point and click mystery investigation, obviously. I don't think I ever beat it, but I think I got pretty close to the end. And hopefully we can beat it this Halloween, this Spookyween. So this is Spooky-Doo Classic Creep Capers. Let's go ahead and start it. Should probably get rid of these letterboxing. It's close enough. I can turn the music off and the sound effects off. A volume slider would have been nicer, but I don't know if that was necessarily the philosophy people went with when designing games in the Game Boy era. Museum's jewels, now ghouls jewels. What the heck, does she have a pee-pee? Look at her! She has a pee-pee! Another ghastly grab by the ghost. I don't see what the last word was. Ghost thief defies gravity. Stop, thief! Jekyll Labs files for Chapter 11. We just made it. The mystery machine is out of gas, says Fred. It looks like the trail ends here too, says Velma. This sure is a creepy place for a mystery, says Daphne. And I suppose you thought the thief would be doing that business out of the shopping mall, says Fred. He'd certainly have more of my attention if he did, says Daphne. It's the Jekyll Mansion, you know, where Dr. Jekyll made, this is Velma speaking, made the potion that turned him into the evil Mr. Hyde. All this talk is making me hungry. I want some cheese. I don't know who's saying that, Shaggy or Scooby. They're both on the same screen and there's no speech bubble thingy. Come on, gang. Let's see if we can get a look inside. Who's this guy? What are you kids doing here? So, scientist. We were chasing a thief when our van broke down. Ah, you mean the ghost. Ghost? Relax, Shaggy. There's no such thing as ghosts. Do you know anything about the thief, sir? Says Fred. As a matter of fact, I do. Come in. Scoob and I will wait outside of the creepy house while you guys talk things out, says Shaggy. I was working on a potion similar to one my father worked on. The one that turned him into a monster? Yes, I took great care in trying not to repeat the mistakes he made. Unfortunately, financing the lab has been difficult. Recently. I've read that the government hands out research grants to labs all of the time, says Fred. They did, and it led to our invention of the electric light. You invented the electric light? Yes, well, okay, we may have not been the first, or even the best, but we did make a light. Then, 2 years ago, we started working on a horseless carriage. A car? Yes. Anyway, we stopped receiving grants shortly after the ill-fated Frankenstein experiment. Let me guess, you tried to bring a corpse to life? Says Velma. No. Well, yes, sort of. We tried to bring a hot dog to life. What the fuck? The beef Frank. And so on. The beef Frankenstein? Oh dear. That's not important. The point is, we were broke. I had to start reusing materials. I must have used some materials from my father's experiment. Once I had finished a test solution, I started to feel dizzy. Dizzy? Yes, the room went dark, and I woke up in here, apparently, after a big jewelry robbery downtown. So you think you are the ghost of the thief? I cannot rule out the possibility. The thief looks like the ghost of my father. Daphne and I will look around upstairs. Velma, you see if you can find any clues down here. Shaggy and Scooby should be quite alright outside. I need to turn up the text speed. I sure am glad we stayed out here, Scooby. Okay, let's grab, where the heck is options? Fuck. No. Stop. I don't think I can change the text speed from here. How do I save? Fuck. Buttons. What is the buttons? There might be like I need to go to a place like to save, I think. Okay, well, we will deal with the text speed later. This would be like the perfect situation to have a hot... Maybe that's what I'll do. Once we take a break in 4 minutes, I will make a hot Chuckies. I don't know why in my mind, I just always associate... What the heck is that? Why is the clock chiming? It's 13 minutes past the hour! I associate the hot Chuckies with October and fall, and I don't know why. Like being outside drinking a hot Chuckies. I make a coffees. You guys even have coffee in France? Oh hey Emoto, when did you get in here? Or, that's not Emoto, what the heck, your color fooled me! Echo Airy. Okay, I forgot how do we interact with stuff? Okay, so so if we walk up to something, it'll appear on the bottom left there. If you press A, we can choose to look or to touch. We will look at the van. Ah! It's out of gas! It'll go a lot faster once we find some gas. Like Zoink Scoob! Cause hot Chucky is a fall drink. Chocolate milk is a summer drink. Well, if you know anything about me, you would know that hot Chucky is a all-time, all-weather drink. Okay, so clearly the game is designed for kids, and it's telling me, it's trying to remind me that clocks do not do their boopity boop sound at 13 minutes past the hour. Okay, there's a door. Door. Touch. It's locked. Keypad. Look. There are some strange symbols on this keypad. And touch. I don't have the correct code. I need this! I need a sign on top of my door that says, "Go away." There's a siren. These sirens are sure to go off if I use the wrong code. No. Okay, well, I guess they told us to go talk to Velma. To go be Velma for a second. We gotta go play ads in about a minute. I don't know if I want to start anything here. Let's at least look out the window. Oh, now that's weird. There's a huge Tesla coil in the backyard. A Tesla coil can transmit electricity through the air without any wires. I wonder what needs cordless electricity. Okay, so there is a Tesla coil outside. Spooky. Spooky. Okay. Only other thing I can do is go to the door. Go to the door. And we gotta play ads. So I will be back. I will go make a hot Chuckies. You guys can go make a hot Chuckies or a coffees or a tea. And we shall return with Spooky Doo. And I will try to get that text speed up so I can read it all the way through. We shall return. I was doing something rare. I was thinking while I was making my hot chockies, and that guy mentioned Dog Soldier. Fuck, what was the context? Oh, okay. The context was that picture of the dog man that the guy brought up. Let's see if I can... Okay, you guys can't see it yet, but that's okay. Dogman picture Reddit. Fuck. What the heck? There's a movie? There's a movie called Dogman. It looks like the artist from Captain Underpants. Is that his name? Fuck. Our Dogman picture. Let's do a Dog Soldier. I'm not seeing here, but regardless, the context was we were looking at that picture. Somebody posted it on Reddit, and then somebody else in the comments mentioned Dog Soldier, as in, I assume they meant a movie. And then... Wait, was it Dog Soldier? What the heck? Where are my notes? Notes. Reading? No. Watching. Dog soldiers, plural. Okay. So, I was thinking, didn't Joe Biden have a misspeak at some point, and then he called somebody a dog soldier, donkey something? Dog soldier, Joe Biden, misspeak. This was like 2 years ago, I think. Oh, okay. Biden jokingly calls a voter a, quote, lying, dog-faced pony soldier. Okay, that's what it was. I see. What the heck is it? Why does this picture look like an AI? What is this? I don't know if it's just me, but a lot of YouTube thumbnails these days have been looking like just weird, like overly glossy, incredibly contrasty shadows. Kind of like this. This looks like an AI picture. Just like the lighting here is just so smooth. In a kind of a fairly unrealistic way, I think. I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe my mind is just poisoned, and I've been gaslit into thinking that most pictures are AI now. February 9th, 2020. This photo credited to Getty Images Scott Olsen. I guess here at the regular resolution it looks fine, but if I zoom in a little bit, just something about the way the lighting reflects over here on his right arm on his jacket looks a little off. Anyway, that's what I was thinking about while making my hot chockies. I don't know. I don't know if that's what he had. Somebody somewhere they broke down the context as to why Joe Biden said that. It's like a reference to something or other. It was like an actual insult back in the 80s or the 70s or in the 20s, around when Jesus was crucified. Yes, I am still alive. Hello, at Bunky. When did you get in here? You did miss, unfortunately, the Andrew Callahan Bigfoot segment. That was about 2 hours or so. but now we basically just started this game. This it's a Spooky Doo Game Boy Color game. I never beat it, so hopefully I can beat it this spooky ween. We just came back from a break making a hot Chuckies, so we're just chilling. You know God is real and God exists because he created Hot Chucky and the N64. Yeah, the art style in this game is actually pretty cool. If we go back to Spooky Doo, if we go outside, that looks pretty cool. The way they did the building and the van. I think that's what I like about retro games and pixel art. They had to be quite creative and selective in how they chose to show things, to represent things. Is Nintendo God? No, Nintendo's Nintendo, but God worked through Nintendo, and whoever designed the N64 to make the N64. It's a Game Boy game. So you technically don't point and click, but you're basically pointing and clicking. That's basically how you interact with the world, yeah. Point and click. Okay, so we found out that the guy has a Tesla coil. Now let's open sesame. What does this door do? This door opens, that's what it does. What does this door do? This door also opens. There's a symbol up there. I wonder if these symbols have anything to do with the door to the laboratory. The word cranium is underneath the strange symbol. Okay, so that probably means cranium. Plant. Why can't I look at the plant? These plants sure look healthy. Okay, good to know. Somebody is watering these plants. Did God work through people to create butt plugs? Yes. Did God work through people to create pegging? Yes. Also yes. We can tell because God also worked through nature, through Mother Nature, to create the banana. And the banana is created perfectly by God. You can tell that the banana is a symbol of intelligent design from God. And my evidence is over here. Let me pull this shit up. We have here Ray Comfort banana.
And I've since learned that when you really look at the evidence, the truth is it takes more faith to be an atheist than it does to believe in God. You've really got to ignore the facts.
It's funny how we equate the word atheism with intellectual, when it's the exact opposite.
That's right.
Kirk, I have an intellectually stimulating theory. It's my theory of where the soda can may have come from. Billions of years ago, there was a big bang in space. Nobody knows what caused the big...
Fuck, I can't see chat. Fuck. I missed this in the Bible. JK, I never read it. It could all be in it. I see.
Big bang, it just happened. And from this bang issued this huge rock. On top of the rock was found a sweet, brown, bubbly substance. And over millions of years, aluminum crept up the side, formed itself in a can, then a lid, and then a tab. And then millions of years later, red paint, blue paint, white paint fell from the sky and formed itself into the words, 12 fluid ounces, do not litter. You're saying, what are you doing? You're insulting my intellect. And so I am. Because we know if the can is made, there must be a maker. If it's designed, there must be a designer. To believe the soda can happened by chance is to move into an intellectual free zone. It's to have an echo when you think. It's to have brain liposuction. Hold this, Kirk. Behold the atheist's nightmare. Now, if you study a well-made banana, you'll find on the far side...
The atheist's nightmare is a banana. Let's see. For what possible reason could the atheist's nightmare be a banana?
There are 3 ridges. On the close side, 2 ridges. If you get your hand ready to grip a banana, you'll find on the far side there are 3 grooves, on the close side 2 grooves. The banana and the hand are perfectly made one for the other.
Whoa, they're perfectly made? You can hold your hand like that and then a banana slips into it and it's a perfect size and shape? Whoa.
You'll find the maker of the banana, Almighty God, has made it with a non-slip surface. It has outward indicators of inward
It has been created and designed with a non-slip surface.
contents. Green, too early. Yellow, just right. Black, too late. Now, if you go to the top of the banana, you'll find, as with the soda can makers, they placed a tab at the top. So God has placed a tab at the top. When you pull the tab, the contents don't squirt in your face. You'll find the wrapper, which is biodegradable, has perforations. Notice how gracefully it sits over the human hand. Notice it has a point at the top for ease of entry. It's just the
It has a point at the top for ease of entry.
right shape for the human mouth. It's chewy,
Perfect shape for the human mouth.
easy to digest, and it's even curved toward the face to make the whole process so much easier.
It's curved toward the face to make the whole process so much easier.
Seriously, Kirk, the whole of creation testifies to the genius of God's creative hand.
It absolutely does. You think of the human eye. It has...
Well, that's what I wanted to show you, but there's a little bit more here. So yes, as you can see, God worked through the banana, made it the perfect size and shape for entry into the human body. Therefore, we can conclude that pegging was also made by God. He was working through the creators, through the manufacturing process, and inspiring them in many ways. That's always my favorite thing, because the bananas that we eat on a daily basis like that, they're genetically engineered by us. We chose them because of those features. We chose them and he doesn't know. Yes, I am the banana priestess. There's that one picture. I don't know if I if I can find it quickly enough, but I'll post it later as the priestess picture. There's a bunch of dudes holding up a woman and her boobas, carrying her around like the priestess. So yes, it is not too far-fetched that that the butt plug was made by God. Moving to Twitch because it's more up to date. Oh, is it really that fast? I know for a fact that the chat on screen for YouTube is slower. I haven't done a side-to-side comparison of the actual video itself, the actual playback. So, but yeah, whichever works for you is fine. Okay, back to Spooky Doo. This mystery isn't over yet. I should stay on the property until I've got it solved. Fuck. Keypad. The symbols in this keypad are the same as the ones all over the house. Okay, so there are multiple symbols all over the house. Whatever happens, Twitch updates to give you the newest version. Yes. Okay, so this one... I guess it makes sense. Let's go ahead and try hard, I guess. Let's do... Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah. So this symbol here means... Let's go to gaming. Gamer time. Spooky doo. We'll do this symbol means cranium. Okay, there we go. I tend to not stream as many games, so if I can keep notes on what's what, that would be useful for when I abandon my progress and then come back years later. Okay. If you refresh YouTube, it goes back a few seconds to replay, so you don't miss a sentence. But that means it doesn't always sync to what's newest, which defeats the purpose. Ah, okay. Yeah, typically what I do if I am listening to a stream live, I just click on the live thingy, the live button above the playhead thing. But if I miss something, I'll just go back later. Another symbol! Another symbol! What's that? The door lock at the lab had a bunch of these symbols on it. I wonder what order they go in. The symbol has the word sticky written underneath. Okay, let's do sticky. I guess I won't show the entire process of putting it into Obsidian, but... Trust me. Trust me, bro. I'm doing it. I'm taking my investigative journal notes. Sticky. Okay. Can I open? Open sesame? I can. It's a library book. It's a huge encyclopedia of cheese from Akawi to Wensleydale. Book. Ah! The secret corridor, levers and pulleys. I've never been so interested in a book before. It is wedged very tightly between all of the other books. I can't move it. Is it a secret doorway? Book. This book isn't nearly as dusty as the rest. Poems for scientists. Can I move it? There's a weird poem on a marked page. The last word in each line is circled. Each line of the poem ends in one of the words that appear next to the symbols in this house. It must be the code to the door lock. Is a spooky is a skull! There's something strange about that skull. You don't say. Okay, so we'll probably have to come back here to... was it there? Oh, maybe we collected it? Do we have a inventory? We do not have an inventory. Well, I guess it might come up later. Whatever page she took from that poem. "'Tis o'clock. That is not the right time." I'm not sure what time to set it to. Okay. Open sesame. That one's locked. Open sesame. Even the plants look like they're nervous about this creepy mansion. Alright, what's in here? This is where we gotta go with Shaggy and Scooby to get some food. Is a chair! It's a broken stool. I could use it if I could find another leg. Take. I might as well take it now. Hope I find a leg later. Okay. I'll use it later so I can get up and then hang myself. Let's see. Oh, this is the right place for the woman. I have smelled my share of kitchen cabinets, and whatever is in this one takes the cake. I'm not ready. I'm not opening that door. It smells really bad in there. Okay. Velma is one of those characters I could be due to the haircut similar. Yes, you very well could. That's what you should do for Halloween. You should do Velma, the Velma haircut, and then you have the Joker makeup. Each note is a grocery list with only one item: steak. It's a symbol. Oh, you got spooked of the heater? What? What happened? Patches to scratches. I'm pretty sure that the poem is the code to the lab door. I just need to match all of the symbols to the words in the poem. Symbol. The word Detroit is underneath the strange symbol. Okay, so triangle, reverse triangle, it means Detroit. Let's grab that. Pull up obsidians. Detroit. Everybody does Velma for Halloween. I mean, she is one of the best characters in Spooky Doo, so it makes sense. I would do Velma if I had freckles. And if I had orange clothing. I suppose orange clothing is pretty good for Spookyween. Sink E. Nice meme. All I want her to do is turn on the sink. When I tell her to touch the sink, she says, I don't have anything to clean. Her first thought is cleaning. No wonder people like Velma. She's a good woman. She knows her job. That's not what I wanted. Chute. It's a laundry chute. It probably leads to the basement. Bonk. Can I... Ah. Okay. What is upstairs? Fred and Daphne can take care of things upstairs. I should keep looking for clues down here. Can I interact with the knight's armor? Sir Jekyll. I guess this would be Sir Hyde. Oh, that's also Sir Jekyll. Okay. I think that's everything. Okay, let's do Fred. Door. It's locked. How convenient that Fred and Daphne are put together. Who would have thought? Oh wait, I missed a symbol. It's a symbol. Maybe Velma would know what all of these symbols mean. It's like a devil. Look, it's the circle is the head, and then the two horns on the top of his head. He's an evil imp. This door is also locked. There's another symbol up there. Another symbol here. This one's reversed. Oh my god, everything's locked. Why is everything locked? It's a monster! I wonder what that ghost is up to in there. Oh, Daphne, let's go investigate the ghost. He might have he might throw white ectoplasm at us. Fred is a man of God. I can tell he loves being pegged. Honestly, I think so. He wears a handkerchief on his... Look, his that's what it's called, right? A handkerchief? A little thingy on his neck. Which is basically like a collar and or a choker. She definitely pegs him. Like, look at her. She fucks. You can tell. I think Daphne is like a switch. And I think, okay, here it is. Daphne is a switch who likes to dom Shaggy because he likes being dominated. Look at his face. That's literally the face of somebody who likes to be dominated. And he probably likes her skirt and her high socks. But yeah, Daphne definitely fucks. She's definitely the strong one between herself and Fred. That's for sure. Symbol. Oh, okay. Okay. He can't read symbols, so he's definitely not smart enough. Hey Daphne, let's see what the ghost is up to in here. That's why he's always bringing Daphne along, because he's scared. He needs his Dami mommy with him to keep him safe. Let's talk to Daphne. Find anything interesting, Daphne? This whole place is creepy. Let's bite that. Why is the talk thingy? On the bottom, the talk symbol is a speech bubble, but on the interact, the interaction choice, the talk button is the teeths, the clacky teeths. Okay, buddy. This is the teleport. What does the teleport do? Teleport, an inter-home teleportation device. Patent pending. What a strange shape for a teleporter. Curtain. It's a shower curtain. No shit. It's a towel. Give me that. It's a symbol. This is a very dirty sink. I guess it's been used. The water must be turned off. Okay, so there's no water to the sink. Let's have Fred use the toilet. What do you see, Daphne? This teleporter has a flush handle. I wonder what will happen if I... She can't move! Ah! The toilet ate her! Oh. Until I figure out what your kids are up to, you will make a great... A great something. You won't get very far. Fred is on his way to save me right now. Chapter 1. It's a mystery! What do those symbols mean? Is that like a password? It's a password. So that you can get back to chapter 1. I see. So I guess I'll do the entire thing. So the spooky scientist kidnapped Daphne by eating her using the toilet. Okay. Let's do chapter 1. Okay. Daphne? There's something fishy about this teleporter. You don't say. What if he uses the teleporter? I don't need to use it right now. Wait. Wait. So he told Daphne to use the toilet teleporter. He literally saw her disappear in front of his eyes because she used the toilet porter. And when I tried to get him to use the toilet porter, he says, I don't need to use this right now. But you can go see where Daphne is. What the heck? All boys are dumb and estupido, like Fred. That's why all boys should be bottom. Okay. Can I open this door? I can. How about this one? Also locked. I assume this last one's also gonna be locked. Okay, we have one choice. And first I will drink my hot chocolate. Heck, it's a disco ball. What's going on over here? It looks like a circus. There's a rope. He's gonna rope himself. There's a trapdoor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so Fred is too retarded to read the symbols, and he is also too retarded to follow Daphne through the teleporter. Okay. Rope. This rope is holding the curtain. Okay. I can't think of one reason to take that. Okay, fine, whatever, buddy. Trapdoor. I wonder where this trapdoor leads to. Okay, so Fred is fucking useless. He doesn't do shit. Oh my goodness. Can I go upstairs now? Can we? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, let's talk to Fred, because he is a dumb fuck. How do I talk to Fred? Fuck. We're too close to all the other stuff. Okay, talk to Velma. Anything new, Velma? Just looking for clues. Okay, that's it. That's all we get. I see. What if Velma talks to Fred? Okay, we can't talk to Fred. I see. Symbol. This symbol means fish. Okay. Let's grab this. This means fish. Ah! Fishy, fishy. Okay. How about this symbol here? This one means handle. Okie dokie. This isn't particularly this doesn't really seem like a Game Boy game because you have to connect these mysteries together. I think though that the back of the book, when you got the game, I think the point is that you have a little section at the end for notes. So I think that's why you're supposed to be going all over the place, looking at these symbols and writing them down. This one says elk. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Let's do elk. Fred is useless. All he knows is pegging, lube their ass, twerk, be bisexual, be lazy with mysteries, and lie. He likes to pretend he's the leader and he knows what he's doing. He likes to command others on what to do, which actually makes sense because it's typically like hardcore managers and CEOs who are the ones who go look for dummy mommies. So actually it makes sense canonically and psychologically. Bean? What the heck? That doesn't look like no bean to me. Bean. I wonder what it'll look like. Let's see. So I have this, I have my spooky doo. If I publish this page... Oh, I gotta publish the assets too though, fuck. What are these? Spooky doo. Okay, if I publish all these spooky doos... Fuck. Kill all of this. Go to assets. Publish all the spooky doos. Okay. So if I go to my library, how's that gonna look? Gaming, spooky doo. They're all here! Okay. My library is currently still a work in progress, but we are adding things to it. And I'm actually having a lot of fun building it up. And it will be a pretty cool place once I have a whole bunch of my reference material up there. So you guys can go play with that as well. Okay, what does Daphne have to say about the teleport? Can I go in there? Nope. Will Daphne take the rope? Okay, so I think we're good here. Oh! This is my inventory. What the heck? You press B. Okay. So you gotta press B for inventory. So what else do we have? We have a broken stool and a toilet. A toilet. A towel. She told Fred that she has a towel, and he says, "That's nice, but we don't need a towel." Okay, are there any other symbols that I missed? I don't think so. Okay. Can we go be Daphne? We can't. We do not currently have access to Daphne. Okay. Let's go back to Shaggy and Scooby. I don't know if Velma would be able to interact with the keypad now. I don't know how to tell. Like, I think we should keep an eye on things out here. Okay, so I guess we'll keep playing as Velma. What's new? Shouldn't we talk to Fred? Shouldn't she be up to date with the fact that... Oh wait, yeah, maybe now we can interact with stuff down here. Can we touch this book? Okay, still can't touch that book. Skull. Still nothing with the skull. Okay. We are crossing out the possible areas where we can do things. Clock. Can I do the clock now? A sausage! It's a link sausage genetically engineered to build strong legs. What? I need that. What the heck? Not hungry right now, but I can take it. Take it. What? Okay, so there's a sausage in the fridge. That's good to know. I think. Maybe. Possibly. Okay, I guess we'll go be Fred and come downstairs. I'd better stick to the plan. Velma has downstairs covered. What plan? What do you mean? Pretty sure I already checked all these other doors. Yep, all of that's closed. Okay, there's nothing else I can do here. I don't think Velma had any different options, right? We are running out of potential things to do here. Oh. Okay, so she says she should be able to get into the lab now. Alright. So that's what we gotta do. Let's go to the lab. So this was the issue I was having with the emulation where there's this graphical bug on Velma right now and I don't know how to fix that. And I don't know if it'll show up at a crucial moment. Okay, let's open the keypad. Okay. We're in! Good work, Velma. Let's take a look inside. I think I'd rather return this book before someone notices. Good idea. I'm going to see if I can find out where Daphne has disappeared to. Oh no, now we're forced to be Fred. Who is a spooky ghost? Chapter 2. Boo's Clues? What? What is this other 90s reference? Okay, we're done with chapter 1. We can get rid of that note. Kill this. Post this. Okay. It's a ghost! Shaggy? Shaggy? I wonder what's gone into him. I'd better find a way out of here. What? You just got in there. What do you mean? I don't know about you, Scoop, but I'm starving. Oh, fuck no! I fucking hate the... Okay, wait, hold on a second. Can I go back to the menu? Increase the text speed. I don't think I saw a way to input a password. There was a continue function. Okay, that's what we'll do. But we'll go back. Because I keep missing some of this dialogue here. It's kind of annoying and frustrating. Okay, text speed fast. Okay, continue. Let's do chapter 2. It is the person, and then whatever the fuck that guy is, and then the Illuminati, then the Trident, and then whatever the fuck this is, and the backwards E. Okay. Okay, so he wants to get out of here, and I don't know about you, Scoob, but I'm starving. This. Oh my god! Now it's too fast. Fuck. Oh no. Okay, we gotta restart again. I couldn't read that. Let's just leave it at normal speed. Or what I could do is I can set it to slow speed and I just press A. Because the problem I was running into is I was finished reading it. I pressed A, but by the time I pressed A, it was already moved on to the next dialog box, and then I skipped the dialog box that I had not yet read. Okay. The person, this guy, the trident, the fucked up trident, and then the backwards E. Okay. I don't know about you, Scoob, but I'm starving. As creepy as this mansion is, there's a much better chance of finding food in there than out here. Okay, so I think that seems a little bit better. We do need to take an ad break in about 8 minutes, so let's see if we can go get some foods for Scooby and Shaggy's before then. Okay, let's make sure Shaggy gets his fair share of sausage. This is literally me when I get home every single time. Go straight for the kitchen. Open the fridge and put the sausage in my mouth. Yeah, Scoob, I smell it too. You've got the better nose. Where's that coming from? To the right? Okay, so they're looking for that spooky smell, which is over here. I don't know about you, Scoob, but something in this cabinet smells really good. Wait, really good? But Velma said it smelled really bad. What if it's a dead person and Shaggy and Scooby are cannibals and it smells delicious to them? No. There are a lot of bottles of vanilla extract in here, but someone has glued them all to the shelf. The only one I can move is this bottle of cow extract. Okay, so now we have cow extract. Wait, what did it say? I think this cow extract is what smells so good. What if the smell is of cock and she is a lesbian? Maybe she just likes to dom Shaggy because she hates men. That's a possibility, yeah. I never considered that, but it does kind of make sense. Is there any food in here? For my bros. Wait, I didn't pick up. Oh. Okay, I guess it makes sense that we don't save our held items throughout different saves. I guess throughout different load states. Can we eat the sausage? Oh, we can't actually do anything with it. What the heck? She's a ghost! Look at her! She is doing that thingy again. Okay, let's see. Who the heck is this bitch? Yeah, Scoob, I smell it too. You've got the better nose. There's more food in here. To the left. We gotta go talk with this bitch though. Helga. This place will never be clean. Someone made a mess downstairs earlier and I've spent half an hour cleaning it up. There's something to the left. Okay, we gotta follow his locations. It's a note from Dr. Jekyll. Helga, I'm sorry, but there simply isn't enough money to continue the beauty potion experiments. Besides, I don't have a good test subject. You're looking a bit scrawny. I know, I'm starving. I've eaten things that are bigger than you. What the heck? She's like a Russian maid. I bet you have. I bet you have. Wait, we can't take the note? Oh, okay. I guess she's keeping us from taking the note. Pillow. Being a housekeeper, you'd think she'd know where to put the pillow. Am I stupid? Does the pillow not belong on the bed by the bedrest? By the headboard? Have I been doing it wrong all these years? Where does the pillow go? What the heck? That's the real mystery. There's a box hidden under the pillow. Lockbox. It's a small box. Not while she's here. Picture. You were an acrobat? Yes, and I was the best ever. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the camera supposed to add 10 pounds? Not take it away? Mind your own business, she says. Well, he's just bullying her for being a strong woman and getting a little fat. Some women just are a little thick, okay, Shaggy? There's nothing wrong with that. There's just more to love, huh? Oh fuck, we skipped it! How do I talk to... But when we were in the other room, it said to the left. So, is it here? This is technically to the left of that other room, of Helga's room. I guess we just gotta wait for the next time. Wait. The basement's down there. How does he know? Everybody else always said, I wonder where this trapdoor leads to. Okay, so we gotta wait for the next time Scooby says, or Shaggy asks, where the smell is coming from. It's a Velma's. Like Velma, what are you doing? I'm trying to find the exact place that I got this book from. I don't want anyone to notice that it's been missing. Okay. It's a skull! Okay. Not here. Alright, Scooby. Where do we go, Scooby? Scooby. Spooky Doo. Okay. Wait. It doesn't say. Okay, can we go to Fred though? Okay. He's in jail. He's imprisoned for not giving his dummy mommy what she needs. It's the door to the cell. Okay, open. It's locked. Vent. Daphne's in trouble. That mad scientist is using her in an experiment. It looks like Shaggy's helping him, but I don't think that's really Shaggy. Okay. Even if I could remove it, I would never fit through it. Okay, so he doesn't want to be sus and going through the vent. Fuck, we gotta run ads in 1 minute. 1 minute, Scoob! Okay, so I guess he's just stuck here? How the heck did that happen? He just entered the lab and now he's stuck here? Whatever. Whatever, dude. Okay, whatever it is we need to do, we gotta go. With Shaggy and Scooby. This laundry chute probably leads to the basement. Can I drop something in there? There goes the towel! Okay, there's a towel. How about the sausage? Nope. How about the stool? The sausage will work perfectly as a leg for this stool! What? You're gonna use a sausage as a leg for a stool? Why? Shaggy, that's not how you use a sausage. The sausage goes into your man-made hole. As we have been told by Ray Comfort. Oh wait, did we not pick up the fucking cow extract? Are we supposed to make the sausage harder? Extract, take. Like, I think I found a new cologne, Scooby! Okay, so I think we can now merge. I think I can get by with only one thing smelling like cow? Why is he talking about Velma like that? Fuck. Well... No, fuck. Shoot, can I send something else on there? No, okay. Oh, okay, I think I remember there being like a freezer, and maybe we have to freeze the sausage, and that'll make the sausage harder. And then we can use it on the stool. Oh fuck! We gotta run ads! Our girl knows how to make a sausage harder. That's true, let's go talk to Velma. Although I think she's just still trying to find out where to place the book. Like Velma, what are you doing? Okay, we did that. Can wait, hang on a second. Is Shaggy strong enough to pull this book? Okay, no, he's not strong enough. Wait, Scooby isn't telling me anymore where the smell is coming from. It might be... I think we have to spook out... Helga's a girl. Maybe she knows how to make the sausage stronger. Talk to Helga. Got no time to talk. This house isn't going to clean it. Okay, I think we gotta make a mess. That's what it is. We gotta make a mess so Helga will go clean it. But first and foremost, we gotta run ads. So I will be back. We will run ads for 3 minutes. And we shall return in 3 minutes or so. Be right back. And try not to get spooked. And try not to make too many sausages really, really hard. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. What the heck? It's 5 a.m. Okay. We'll keep going for a little bit more. I'll see if I can reach the next chapter. And then we'll probably call it a night there. Okay, so we gotta find a way to make a mess here for this bitch. You've got the better nose. Okay, let's. I think I've been skipping. He doesn't tell me anything which direction it is. Okay, they're not giving me any more intel on this symbol. How do I make a mess? I think that's what we're supposed to do. What if I go outside? What if I go out here? Can't go in there. I don't think... Door open. Oh! Woo! Woo! Like Zoink Scoop! Ah! Like Scoop! The guards look just like me! I need to find the lab coat glasses and start growing a mustache so I can fit in! Okay, we gotta go find some clothes. Time to go shopping. Okay, maybe it's the stuff in here. How about what if I close the door and ask Helga? She's a white woman. What if I ask her if she wants to the left, if she wants to engage in white woman activities? Okay, so I might need things from here to make that outfit. How the heck? Okay, so whatever we're looking for, it's here on the left somewhere. For some reason, it's only in here, in this room. That Scooby gives us directions of where to go. What if we just keep going to the left? Will that work? Nope. Nope. Look! Look! Maybe I should just look it up, honestly. What if we go... What if we go into the garbage chute? Then we can get clothes. Fuck. Can I open this one now? Nope. Okay. No, I'm gonna look it up. It's not particularly clear what to do next, from what I understand. Okay, let's go look it up. It's not my fault. I did everything right. Okay. This Shaggy and Scooby are hungry. They go into the mansion. Okay, we saw the guards. Go through the hall to the room with the clock. Okay. Broken stool. Take it. Go to the kitchen. You'll find a jar of cow extract. Open the fridge. Take the sausage. Helga talked around the second floor and wait for Shaggy to mention that he smells the cheese again. And the leftmost door will unlock again. Wait. Okay, I think we'll talk to her. Okay. To the left. Is the leftmost door unlocked now? Is that literally what I have to do? What? 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 Why? Never mind that. Where's the food? My uncle modified you so you wouldn't need food. I guess I should bring you back to the lab. Like Scoob! This kid must have us confused with someone else. Yeah! So who are you? We were chasing a ghost thief when our van broke down here. Oh, you look a little like the guards in the labs. Me? Yeah, well, just a little. Is the red-haired girl with you? He has a crush on her! You should tell Shaggy should tell him that that's his girlfriend, that's his property. She's in trouble. She's being used in an experiment in the labs. Why do we leave all of the Scooby snacks with her, Scoob? She's always caught in a trap. She's caught in a trap. We better go find her if we ever want to eat another Scooby snack. Okay, so good luck, but I don't know how you're going to get past the guards. Okay, so that's such a what? That's such a weird way to do that. I tried to open this door, it didn't work. The way you have to do it, at least according to this guide, you have to be in the room with Helga. You have to wait for the message to tell you to go to the left, and then you go all the way to the left. And then, after you do those exact things, then that door will be unlocked. But any other way, the door won't be unlocked. That's so weird. Why would you do that? Okay, well, we fell into a trap as well. What's going on over here? It's a robot. It's a bunch of cheese! Robot. Like what a weird looking robot, Scoob. There are a lot of sharp metal pieces inside. Okay. Oh! He's alive! Bunk! He's dead! Poor little guy. I was starting to have a lot of fun with him. Scooby, check out all of the sharp metal pieces that came out of that thing. Yes, Scooby, go put your paws into all the sharp metal pieces. Yes, Shaggy and Scooby, touch the shards with your hands. Very, very, very good. It's a sharp piece of metal from the robot. Joink. It's not the robots anymore. Cheese. Like Scoob, did we land in cheese heaven or what? Touch. Yoink. It would take days to move it all. Oh my god. It literally looks like gold. This is literally gold to them. Okay, let's... The skin on this cheese is too tough to chew. We'll need something sharp to open it with. Oh, good thing I have a sharp robot knife shard. He's so hunky. Look at him. Look at his teeth. They're gonna be yellow. They're gonna be yellow, Scoob. Okay, now let's eat. Munchy, munchy, munchy. What? That's it? We sure made quick work of that cheese. Wow. There's a door behind all of this cheese. I'm sure there's something to drink in there. How about we try to... How about we make a ladder here and try to escape? How about that? How about that? Open. Iron. I bet there's a good clue in there. What? There are some cleaning supplies and a ghost costume in here. I bet Helga knows what this is about. Helga has some explaining to do about the costume in this ironing board thingy. Mine now. Washer. Helga uses it to wash clothes. Dryer. A microwave dryer. Weird. Soap. Exploding suds. The stuff smells so good. He's gonna eat the soap? That'd be cool. Twink. Uh-oh. They tried to help with the laundry, but they put too much. Wasn't me. Okay, let's take that towel. I think we gotta use the sides. What a mess! They should be cleaned up before someone slips. Okay, let's clean that with the towel. I don't feel like carrying a wet towel right now. Maybe later. We can literally wash it right here. What? My brother in Christ. What if I dry the cow extract? What if I dry the sausage? What if I dry the towel? What if I dry the book? What if I dry the stool? Okay, well I guess we're done here. Okay, what's in here? Breaker. It's a stairs. It's a levers. And another door. Okay, let's go see what all of this is about. What does this breaker do? These breakers control the house's electricity. The main power to the house is on. I'm just a few seconds away from the high score. Wait, he's still playing! He has a UPS for his fucking SNES! I think the breaker is yelling at me! Okay. Levers. I think Dr. J went a little overboard with this light. With these light switches. Nothing happened. I don't think there's any power running to them. What if I turn it back on? Oh. Oh, fuck. That doesn't do anything either. Okay, well, let's leave this off. So that it's spooky. Spooky! And then we'll go over here. Grinder? It's a key grinder. Okay. Wires? Someone has cut these wires. Can I fix them? I need something more than just my hands to hold them together. How about cow extract? Fuck. Oh, wait a second. What if I swap over to Fred now that there's no power? Wait a second. Wait. Velma at the beginning of the game looked outside and saw a Tesla coil, which I assume powers this lab. Why does the lab now have no power when I killed the power to the house? I'm sure Shaggy is on Grinder. That would not surprise me. Okay, let's see if I can open the door. Open the gates! Fuck, it's still locked, okay. Okay, maybe Shaggy does have to play with the grinder here. What if we go upstairs without... Oh. Okay, I can't. Okay, so this trapdoor leads back down there again. But now what? Where... Oh, maybe I need the towel to give it to Helga. Alright. Someone made a mess downstairs in the laundry room. See ya, nerd. See ya. Look at these mess. I will find the perpetrator and eat him. Uh-oh. She wants to eat Shaggy. She wants to put his banana in her mouth. Okay, let's take this note. Give me that shit. Picture. Can I take the picture? No. Wait, what was that? It's a picture of Helga. She used to be an acrobat. She used to be thin. Super duper thin. Oh, wait, is there something about or is it a... Are the jokes revolving? No, it says something else about like 20 pounds overnight. Whatever. Lockbox. Okay, what is in the lockbox? Yeah, but I want to take it. Oh fuck. Okay, well we need a key then to open it. What the heck? Where do we find a key? There was a key grinder down there, but I don't have a key here. What if we talk to the kid again? Fun game? Fun and games? Not really. I figured out a pattern that works really well, so it's not very challenging. What kind of pattern? Watch this. If I get 3, 2, 3, then the one I'm looking for is the one I need is 2. Like I don't know what you're talking about. 323. 323 must be a code for something or other. Can I come back in here? Okay, I need a key, and I have a code 323 for something. What if we go back down to the basement, and maybe there's a new dialogue option with Helga? Can I go this way? Or... oh, rope. Okay, I can't go this way. What if I walk back downstairs by using this trapdoor? Fuck. Okay, I got it, yeah, I got it. Wait. Wait, that was a different code. Uh-oh, that's not good. Do I have to do this every single time the code re-rolls? Oh no. Okay. The pattern is 3, 1, 1. 3, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Let's go here. 3, 1, 1, 1. Tape? Where did that come from? It's a roll of electrical tape. Ah. Okay, now we can play with the wires. Okay, let's turn this off so Shaggy doesn't get electrocuted, so that his hair isn't like the thumbnail. Okay, I need something more than just my hands. Okay, let's do the tape. That should do it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay, let's turn the power back on. We'll see what that did. Oh, maybe it fixed the levers. Can I use this now? Oh, something's moving! Jinkies, what's happening? It's the first time she just said jinkies. I wonder if they forgot. My glasses! I can't see without them! Uh-oh, Velma's on the ground, bent over, she can't see, she's helpless. If only we had a brave, strong knight to go save her. How'd they get way over here? Like Velma, what are you doing? Shaggy, is that you? Do you know where my glasses are? No. Yoink! These will be great for the costume. See ya, bitch, you dumb stupido. Okay, where do I get everything else? Okay, is she back here? She is. Do you know anything about a mess in the laundry room? You mean the soap? Yes, the soap mess. I don't know anything about it. Okay. Wait, are we gonna use her white maid thingy as our as our lab coat? Okay, so what did those levers do other than blinding Velma? Surely there must be something else, right? Okay. 2, 1, 3, 1. I should go check real quick. Maybe I can 2, 1, 3. Fuck. It's possible that we might need 2. Might need to do the soap again, unfortunately. Which means going in a circle yet again. Okay. 2, 2, 2. 2, okay. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Fuck! Unlucky timing because I had to go do the pee-pee. What if I do this again? Okay. Was it me? I didn't do nothing. I don't think there's... I think it'll make me turn the power back on before I go upstairs, but okay, I gotta go pee really, really badly. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay. How much time? About 30 minutes before we need to run the next ad, but I think that's basically where we'll call it if I'm still on by then. I feel like we're probably close to the end of this chapter if I can just figure out what to do next. I wonder if, now that I've turned these levers, if I go up to Helga, something will be different. One can hope. Why is Scoop all caked up? Because he does a lot of the heavy lifting. Plus, look, he's always walking on his hind legs. He carries this team on his back. Okay, let's talk to Helga. Someone made her a mess downstairs in the laundry room. Oh my, okay. Now what though? Oh wait, what was that note again? Fuck. I honestly don't really know. What is the most clear thing to do? We got glasses. We need a lab coat and a mustache. I don't think we can do anything with the picture. Okay. Nothing here. Okay. So I need the key for this before I can interact with it at all. Oh, wait a second. What if I go downstairs now? Okay, the pattern he says now is 2, 3, 4. What the heck? Where'd 4 come from? 2, 3, 4. The number you need is 3. Okay. Fuck, she's gone? Ugh. I think maybe... Okay, I think I somehow need Helga to be down here, and then... He says here Helga has some explaining to do about the costume in this ironing board thingy. But every time I try to get her down here, she leaves right away. I guess what I haven't done yet is I haven't interacted with the key grinder. Maybe I don't have a reference key or anything. What if I put the sausage into the keyhole? Or the cow extract and let it solidify, and then I can make the key. I don't need to make a key. Technically you do. Can I fuck with the levers again? I can. But what's it do? What does it do? Okay, let's go back upstairs. Let's go talk to what's her face again? Okay. Let's have her get the fuck out of here. You're overthinking it's either baby logic or there's literally no logic. Yes, earlier it was stupid. Earlier, they were hungry, and Shaggy was asking Scooby where to go for the food, and the way you had to do it is you had to come into this room, you had to wait for that to appear because it appears every couple minutes, and then then Scooby says left, so you go all the way left over here, and then that's how you can open this door. But I tried to open this door at another point in time when he was also saying to go left, and it didn't work. I had to be in that one room. That's pretty stupid. Okay, if I can't figure out how to open this right now, I'm gonna look at the walkthrough. Okay, let's use the extract. Fuck. Let's use the sausage. No, let's use the towel. Fuck. Okay, what do we do? Cheese. Oh! That was a hard... Is that... Do we just have to wait here for her to come back? That was a horrible mess. Oh, no, okay. What's in the bottom far right room? This one? There's a lock box here that we need a key to open it, but I don't know how to get the key. And she's in here, so we gotta spook her out. The basement. There's a key grinder. There are some wires that we taped together again, which allows us to interact with the levers, and I don't know what the levers do other than shaking the ground so that Velma loses her glasses so that we can steal them. That's all I'm aware of so far. Okay, go exploding sets make a mess in the washing machine, which you'll tell Helga about later. Can you give Helga the sausage? Maybe, actually. No, you can't give it to her. How about the cow extract? No. How about the note? No. How about the glasses? No. How about the towel? No. The stool? No. Nothing works? Pick up the electrical tape, which is now exposed. Go through the door. Okay. Boiler room. Continue to the right to the tool room. The far right side are exposed wires you'll have to fix, but turn the power off. Yeah, I tried to do that. He says that he doesn't want to carry around a wet towel. I'm reading the walkthrough. Let's see what it says. Okay, we repaired the thing. Shift the levers. They won't work unless you fix the wires. This will cause the library to shake and cause Velma to lose her glasses. Go up the stairs. Go downstairs, pick up Velma's glasses. And shift the red book on the far left. Okay, I see. You literally have to go interact with every single thing to see what's different once you hit the levers. I see. Okay, now we can interact with this. No, I guess not. The game lied to me. Book. Pick up Velma's glasses and shift the red book on the far left, then wait about 10 seconds. Yes, you actually have to wait. Oh my fucking goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Or do I have to stay on that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It says pick up Elmo's glasses and shift the red book on the far left. On this here, it's just a skull, which we can't interact with. We can't interact with this, but we can only interact with this one. Okay, let me read forward after that. Then wait about 10 seconds. Yes, you actually have to wait. While you wait, the library moves to the attic. So there's not even any indication. There's not any indication of anything happening. So what's supposed to happen? Is it still gonna do it if I... Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3... Wait, no! It's not gonna work because I disabled the levers. Okay, that's why. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is... So if I didn't read this guide, I would never get... Okay, we don't need this for now, according to the walkthrough. Oh my god, fuck off! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Okay. I think it's because the levers are in the incorrect position. Might as well do this while we're here. Might need this later. Yeah. It would have logic if it... I guess it's logical because you're supposed to turn the electricity off, and so they can go fix the wires. And then once you fix the wires, then you can do this, and then the house shakes and the library shakes where Velma is. But I would have no real... I don't know. Maybe it's because I've restarted several times. Okay, let's see. Maybe now there should be some indication. Oh. Okay. I was just too impatient and I had to go back downstairs. Okay. Zoinks! A secret room! Oh my goodness. Okay. It's a creepy old trunk. There's a key. I wonder what that leads to. It's a sack. There's something in it. There's a lab coat in here. How convenient. Okay. Okay. Oh. Did it work? The room is moving. Oh, what the heck? It's still moving? Okay. Okay, now we can go use this key on this lockbox here. Yo, woman, go clean, you estúpido. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Okay. Key. Eureka, a fake mustache. How convenient. That's just what I need. Did we grab it? Okay. Can I now put on my new spooky ween outfit? Okay, what if I now go to the lab? Will I automatically put it on? Oh, doink! They won't even know it's me! Chapter 3, Burger King foot lettuce. And I guess this is where we'll... Oh my, that's so frustrating. Why would they do that? I feel like if you're gonna do that, you shouldn't give the player the option to turn it back, to disable the levers again. It's kind of frustrating. Okay, well, go ahead and screenshot this. This will be chapter 3 password. Plop that into Obsidian. That was annoying. And I guess we'll see what the intro of this chapter is, and then we'll save it there. Oh, okay. We're just in the lab. That's it. That's all we get. That's all you get, guys. Alright. Okay, I see. Quote, the book is wedged, so you shake the room and check if the book is still stuck. It only makes sense if you know what's supposed to happen. Yes. I suppose in the game developer's defense, once you fix the levers and activate it, the room where you're supposed to do the thing shakes to indicate that, you know, this is where something happened in that location. So then you go there and then you test out the book, but they didn't play test with people who know nothing. I mean, I've played this before. I've gone to the lab before, but it was like 20 years ago. It's just, I feel like if they just locked the lever so that you couldn't undo what you just did, to try to keep testing out every possible option, then if you just took that option away, then you would be fine. Okay, we'll call it there for now. Okay, here's my spooky do notes. I will, this is updated here now, my stream stuff. We took out the Andrew Callahan stuff. We have this Big Feats podcast. That's new. We have Spooky Wing Games. We're currently doing this one. And we have a couple things we gotta do on stream, which we'll do next time. What's next week? It is currently the 18th. I think I'll try to do another stream the 23rd, 24th, or 25th. So Wednesday through Friday at some point, we'll try to keep playing this game. Then I want to do my wallet as well. It's pretty simple. Origami wallet. I want to do that. If we finish this game quickly enough, we will work on my Twitch emotes. As well as my Kuromi Soy Jack. I think we'll try to do that. That's a pretty simple. I could probably just do that off stream actually, while I am chilling and relaxing, listening to spooky stories or a podcast. I'll do that, and I'll post it on Discord once it's ready. And then as for these new Big Feats spooky investigation stuff, we have a couple new. We have the guy who claimed he was in the Big Feats outfit. As well as these Bard Owl calls. And they have these new books to get through. I'll go look into those. So I'll upload these on Obsidian Publish. Probably tomorrow. I gotta organize it. It's a little messy right now. So yeah, next week, Wednesday through Friday is when I'll try to stream next. If I finish this game, which I think I might be able to if it's not anti-player the way it has been so far. I don't know what other spooky game I can play, but there's a lot. We'll see. I have never played Resident Evil 1, but I think I have that on Steam. Let me check real quick. Library. I do have Resident Evil 1. Okay, we could probably start this if... And Resident Evil 4. Alright, I played Resident Evil 4 on Halloween and 1 year on stream. But we'll do Resident Evil 1 if I finish this Spooky Doo. It's another haunted spooky mansion, so that's cool. It'll fit thematically. I only played, I remember it was the N64 Resident Evil 2. A friend came over and we played that, and I think that's kind of the point where I fell in love with horror games. So Resident Evil is kind of like one of my first horror games. So I love it. It's great. But yeah, that's where we will end for today. I will, if there are any cool, fun moments you guys remember, let me know. I can try to turn those into a short or a little highlight. I'll put those on the YouTubes. But other than that, thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being spooked. Good luck, have fun, don't die, don't be stupid. Try not to let the big feet into your portal. And try to eat some yummy candies because it's the spirit of the season. So I will see. I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.